Morning on YouTube. My hair's a mess. I washed it last night, didn't I? When you wash it, just goes poof. So I do need to get it down again. Good morning if you're watching on YouTube. Good to see you. Sorry I wasn't here yesterday, unfortunately. But let's see if we can catch some pips today. I'm just going to set up the chat. Good morning, Paolo. Again. Good morning, Vin. Okay. Oh, don't do this to me. Oh, there we go. Okay, lovely jubbly. Right, guys, we're on again. What day are we on? So we're on Thursday all day today. We've got Thursday all day. Crazy that, isn't it? So Thursday, we've got 24 on stream. We've got 24 trades, wins, 2 break evens, and 1 small loss. So let's see if we can continue with that and add to it. Okay, guys, let's go straight into it. Top down, because I am running slightly late. We have had an hour close, and looking at these hours, it doesn't look very nice, them hours. Look at the state of them. Okay, but let's have a look. Anyway, why is my MT4 not up? Why is that doing that? There we go. Bit better. Okay. Oh, it's doing it again. Why are you doing that? Okay, guys, I'll put my MT4 when I get a trade on, okay, because I like to monitor the chat as well. Okay, let's do a top down. So, 25th, we've got 5 days left. Yeah, we've got tomorrow, well, 4 days left. Tomorrow, and then we've got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then that's the end of the month, okay. So 4 days left of the month. Now, how is this monthly going to close, do we think? Is it going to close below, because this is the next support, is it going to close below 1992, close respecting, or are we going to pull back and close sort of doji? It could also still flip, really. It's still got time to flip. 4 days is enough for that monthly candle to flip to the upside. So the monthly can do anything at the minute, and the reason it can do anything is because this one's already came down and tapped previous support, so it means this one doesn't really have to, but it can do. Okay, so the monthly is a bit of a nightmare for us. We can't really take it into consideration, but apart from it is bullish. Okay, now weekly, yeah, it's done exactly what we said. Weekly closed bearish. This weekly should give us a top wick and then flip to the downside. I believe yesterday it actually didn't flip until news was the thing what pushed it down, I believe. So that being said, it's still gone to where we said it was going to go. Now this should be coming to fill the range at 2003.86. right, that's where we should be coming. That's also a wick fill on the previous weekly. Now we're on Thursday today. So we're saying we've got 2 days left. Is 2 days enough for this to flip to the upside? Now, it could be if we had news, which I do believe we've got news. We've got unemployment claims, which can be a mover. So it's probably going to be how numbers come out on unemployment claims, of whether this is going to flip back up to the upside or whether it's going to push and close bearish down here. Now that's what we want, really. We want the weekly to close below 2022, because once you close below there, you then should be pushing to the next range at 1938 for next week. Therefore, that's the monthly closing back in, and that's what we really want. We don't want to go all-time highs because we haven't got previous data to trade off. Then it'll be a lot more difficult. Okay, so ideally, if unemployment claims can come out and push price down, that'd be fantastic for us. Okay, however, we won't be trading news. I don't trade news. I trade after news, but I don't trade the news at all. Okay, so we should be heading down to at least to break the lows, I would imagine. Now the daily is closed lovely for us. Daily's closed below all this mess. You've now had a breakout on the daily. Therefore, we should be coming to the next daily. There is a minor support here, so this would be our target, and our next target is this here, coming down. So that's what we've got going on. I'd probably say this would be our target, and this would be the next range to fill on the daily. But we're likely going to fill this on the daily, 2006. Right, this is more the weekly range. So now, what do we notice about this daily? Well, this daily's give us a top wick. It's tapped previous support already, so really it doesn't have to flip back up to the upside. It could just flip to the downside and come and fill the range now. Right. Now, one thing I have noticed though is we broke out here, but we didn't break any highs. Okay. The only one what broke the highs was this one. This had broke this little high here, but didn't break this. So are we saying that this is enough liquidity to drive down? Potentially, but we've just got to be aware. We might get a candle breaking the highs to come back down. It's the same on the monthly. Like, even if you want to drive down the monthly, you're probably going to get price coming back to 2072 even before driving down on the higher time frame. Okay, but is this daily going to do it? We don't know. We don't know. Potentially. I would imagine you're probably going to have to come back down to tap 2006 before going up. Let's have a look at previous data. Every time we get a daily close below here, what happens to price? So daily close, but this is already tapped 2006. Daily close, we pull back. Where did we pull back to? We pull back to there. So could this be a wing back area? We pulled back and then we flipped and drove down. Okay, so if we do push up, potential wing back sells down, straight through. It seems to be we come straight through, which is nice. Okay, so yeah, we should be coming down to 2006 on the daily. It's just whether we can come back up, get a top wick, or we look for a lower time frame breakout and we just take sell stops down. So 4 hour closed bearish, nice, and we've had a top wick on this 4 hour now. So there's 2 hours left of this 4 hour. So it's just a case, technically this 4 hour potentially should drive. Where has this closed? So we need to see where this 4 is closed. We have got some ranges here. I want to mark these up. What's this? Did we break below that? Because if you don't break below that, we do pop back up. Okay, so we're still in this. We had a fake out, back in, close bearish, close respected. So it might be just a case of if we get an hour break below. The 4 was not telling us much really, apart from it's had its top wick, broke all the highs, so this can drive now. So it would be a case of maybe if we just get an hour close below, we get an hour close below there, we could wait for a top wick, take sells down. What's this? But we've got to get a top wick, guys, because if you look at this one here, look at these, loads rejected, and then we got a breakout, yeah, which is exactly what we're getting now. And then we got a fake out straight back in, and then we just messed about. Okay, and then it shot up to the upside. So we really got to get a top wick to come down. So that's probably not the best. Maybe we want to break below this to come down. If we get an hour close below here, what happens to price? Hour close, pull back through. Hour straight through. close back in through 2006. You do tend to tap 2006 before doing anything, because we've got a 4-hour bearish close. Everything's bearish if you think about it. Everything's bearish. So wing back sells would be better for me. Where the hell are we pushing up, aren't we? Oh no, we're not. I would prefer wing back sell, but this might have been the push. I don't know whether we're going to get back up that way. That's the thing. Let's see what these hours do. So look, another fake out here. You get quite a lot of fake out, so we're gonna have to wait for a top wick. If we get that hour close below, we really need a top wick. Another fake out. We might have to come below that, you know. And yeah, the advantage point's not very good. Unless we get, let's go back. Let's do this range again. What if we just get a break below this? We get a break below that. Where does the hour pull back to? We could then look for a wing back sell, which would give us a better advantage point. So break to the low, pull back. Let's actually pull back to there. We know this is the daily wing back. We pull back. That's our 13. But you actually pull back to there, so could we take that? Okay, let's see. This is what we don't want. If you get an hour close below, that might be the sign to get out. Okay, so we're looking for an hour close below, then what does price do? Next hour comes up, closes above, comes back, taps, close back below, and messes about, close below. Okay, potentially we could have a wing back from there. Come through, so this would have to go to that. Stops, be above that. Okay. Hour break below, doesn't quite make it. A lot of them just tapped 2018, so do we take that instead? Yeah, look, a lot of them tapped 2019. It's just because if we get a break below here, are we just going to come back to 2019? That I was driving, isn't it? So our close already comes in taps 2006. Pulls back. 39 minutes left of this hour. Look, coming to fill the range here. That's not good for us. If it fills the range down to 12, that's our advantage point. We needed the hour to close up here and then a pull back and then get in. This would be our advantage point. But if it fills it now, I don't know what it's going to do. It could just push down, pull back. So I'm trying to see if we can get some sort of wing back. But if price just wants to shift, it's just going to shift. And if we don't get a pullback, we can't get in. What happens if price does push and breaks below here? probably need a top wick in order to take that. So 15 closed below. Messing about, we've broke the high, so we're likely going to break this low now, because you've had that breakout of this, loads of liquidity there. Look at all this mess. The more it does this, the more liquidity gets built above, right? So the longer the consolidation, the more it's just building up loads of liquidity above, and then you'll get loads of money up here. You'll get one candle what pops out, grabs all the liquidity, flips, and then moves to the downside. And that's all it's done. Literally, this would have stopped loads of people. So now it's got liquidity to now push and break the lows of this. But is it enough to break this and push down to the next range at 2006? That's the question. And if it is, we need to find where we can get in. Where can we get in? So we've got a 15-minute close below here, and then you got a pullback, and then you came to tap 2007. Another 15 close here, fake out, back in. So could we not take a close below on a 15, and this be our take partial move to break even, which would be 22 pips, with our target at 2006. 15 close below. We don't get a pullback on this. You go straight through. The only thing I don't like about this is you've already done a big push now, so at some point it's got to pull back. 15 close below, straight through. What time was that? That would have been news. That was news, that, guys. Okay, fake out. So we've got to be careful that you can get a fake out in that area. $15 close below, fake out, back in. Might have to use this one. You seem to sort of tap it then reject from it, so it is an area. There should be enough pips there still though. Even if he did get activated, he should still come back down. 20 pips. Half 3, was that news? Probably news that. But whether we get that nice break just below. $15 close, little pullback, straight through. Another fake out. You get quite a lot of fake outs. Fake out, and then you come through. So we do tend to tap 2009, but you do get a few fake outs. So it just means we're going to have a top wick. It might be a case of 15 close below. We wait for a top wick, but there is a chance where price won't give us a top wick and just drive. Okay, so it just means no FOMO. You don't want to get caught out in that fake out, because this will be your sell stops, and sell stops you're less likely to get a chance to get out with sell and buy stops with stops. It's the wingbacks where you always get a chance to get out. And remember we always talk about the reach. Remember Stretch Armstrong? So he's Stretch Armstrong here. There's his other arm. There's his leg. Here's his other arm. Yeah. And we're stretching his arm, but his arm will only stretch so far. And what we're trying to catch is on wingbacks is how far does it stretch, and then it's got to retract. Now for me this is a big reach out. So is it going to retract around here just after it breaks into the new zone, and then are we going to pull back? And if we do, we'll probably come and tap 2015. So you're going to come into that drawdown. You're going to be in drawdown before it then comes through. Look at that drawing. My graphics are fantastic, aren't they? Absolutely fantastic. So I am just a bit cautious that if we get a 15-minute breakout here, and I probably need a break of the highs on the 15 before getting a sell stop on. And what I mean a break of the highs, so let's say this 15 closes like this, the new 15 then closes like that with a little top wick. Oh, it's a wonky top wick. I will then need a 15 to come and break that wick. That's a breaking the highs on a lower time frame, and then I'll get a sell stop on to come back down. Only because it's already done a decent push down. So that's what I've got to wait on, guys. That's what we've got to wait on. So the 30 is going to close in 3 minutes. Now, what if the 30 closes below? This will be interesting. The 30 does seem to drive through this range. If you look at these, 30 through, 30 through, 30 through, 30 through. So, oh, this one didn't. Another fake out. I'm so glad price is coming down, you know, guys. So glad. 30 all the way through. Another fake out, but if you look at these 30s, straight through, straight through. So it does come through again. But if it closes below, are we then going to push the next zone? That's the question. So, because we can't take if a 30 closes now, we can't just take a sell. Because look, yes, you do tend to tap 2012. If we get a top wick though, could we not just take the top wick? I just caution this. So if the 30, because this is the last 2 hours of the 4 hour. The 4 hour was bearish, right? The 4 hour was bearish, and this 4 hours already gives us a top wick, so that's fantastic. We're in the last 2 hours of this 4 hour, so technically this 4 hour should drive back down, right? And if it's going to do, it's going to initiate off the 30, but it doesn't mean it's just going to drop through the floor. You're going to get your pullbacks with your new candles. Every time there's a higher time frame candle, you get a pullback, right? Sorry, every time you get a new candle, there's a pullback, but depending on what time, the higher the time frame, the bigger the pullback you're going to get. So if we get a 30 and we don't tap 2012, could we not take a wing back if we pull back to 2015? They all come straight through it. I can't see us pulling back though, guys, but I can't get in that. I can't get in it. What if 30 close there and then it pulls back to here? What does that look like? I don't think we'll break back into that range. I think it's probably just going to come and tap 2015. If it doesn't tap 2012, our pullbacks likely going to tap 2015 and then flip. Can't take that. 15 closing. 30 is going to close. Are we saying we need to? Are we saying we need to break the lows again on the 5 if we want to drive up? Where's the 5 broke? Broke below. Should be coming to tap. Guys, if we come up to tap 2015, I potentially might take an entry from 2015 off the new 30. But it's likely going to come and tap 2012. But on the off chance, it's slim. But we're currently hovering on the 30, so if we can come up and tap 2015, I'm potentially going to take a wing back sell from 2015, right? Because we haven't tapped 2012 now. We've had a 30-minute break to the low. Have we had an hour? What was the hour like? So the hour, oh, this is the only thing I don't like. So the hour is closed. See how all these cans were closed doji? Yeah, it means this one is technically still in this horrid range. It's still in here. So at any point, this hour can pull back. And if it's going to pull back, it's going to be the 30, isn't it? But if the 30, if the hour does pull back and close in here, you're probably going to get a bottom wick again anyway to get out. So I'll be happy with a wing back sell from 2015. But that's if the 30 doesn't tap 2012. Can you hear my son singing? I'm gonna watch. His office. So if that's the case, do we wait for an hour to rule out this? Do we wait for an hour to rule it? We haven't broke the laws, so we broke all this mess. Because remember, this is the same case. So why did we break? Oh, why did we break the highs here? Well, we're probably going to want to push past this. That's why. Or did we break these highs in order to break these lows? But this one broke the low. So then why isn't this flipping to the upside to come up? If it's going to do that, it's going to do it with this next 30-minute candle. So that's why I'm a bit cautious. But even if, because if I think we're going to have to wait for this hour, guys. Because do we need to wait for this hour? Because this is 5-minute pumps back up. Do we need to break the lows again to drive up? That's the thing. Even if the 30 closes back in, that's the hour pulling back. We don't actually. Do we need to come back down to break the lows? We don't. It's a tricky one, that, guys. Because everything's still in this range here. That's what's. If the hour had broke out already, we'd be in this off the 30. And what about the 15? If the 15 comes back up, I do think you're going to have to break the lows again. Even if you want to drive. I need to have a look. 15 up. If the 15 breaks above, then maybe we get out off the 15. Okay, what are we on now? Oh, top wick on the 3. That was probably the move, that. Yeah, well that's the thing, Vin. That's what we're sort of cautious of. Yeah, a bottom wick to the downside, it is good to move up. So everything's still in this range at the minute. Everything's still in this range, right? But you've had a top wick to the upside to drive down, and now you've got a bottom wick to drive up. So which one's going to do it? This is where we're going to have to wait for a candle to break out a higher, and ideally we should wait for the hour, but I'm trying to find lower price. If you can take a wing back, do you still have a chance to get out? Because if this hour does flip, if we take a wing back sell from here down, let's put it on. So if we take a wing back sell from here, right, and if this hour does flip, there's 30 minutes left. How far can that 30 minute drive up? And then let's say worst case it drives that, so the hour flips to there and closes. Is the new hour then going to pull back to our break even before driving up, or is it just going to open and drive? That's what we're trying to work out. If we can say yes, well, it should come back and give a bottom wick, then yeah, we can take this wing back because we've got a chance to get out. But I'm just cautious because this hour hasn't closed yet. We're still in this mess until this hour breaks out. It's difficult here, but this'll probably play out. But we'll see. Because technically we would be in off the 5 minute now, and you'd be in profit. And the only reason I'm looking at it, Vin, is because we haven't tapped 2012 yet, and I do believe you're going to tap that before breaking the highs and coming up. Well, this is the thing, I say that, but it actually doesn't have to, because you've built up that much liquidity below these. There's quite a lot of liquidity here. and now you've tapped all the liquidity to come back up. So it doesn't have to tap 2012 really, because we haven't broke out. That makes sense. So we haven't broke into this range yet. So at the minute we're not in there. The range we're in is like this. Well, maybe this. This is a range we're in. So therefore, where should we be going? Well, we're not even in that, you know. We're actually in that. That's the range we're in. That's how small the range is. And it's just up and down in there. Price just going up and down until we get a breakout. But here's the thing. Yes, we've had wicks out either side, but what you sometimes get is you'll get a break to the low, close, and then you get a fake out, and then price, that's when it starts making the move like that. So we've got to be careful with this fake out to the downside. So that's what I'm saying. If we do get an hour close below, I've got to wait for a top wick, and the top wick's got to break the highs before coming down, and it just rules out the fake out. Somebody said, was it the other day, like, sometimes I am overly cautious with my trades, right? And I know it's a bit of a nightmare when we're getting close to trades, and then all of a sudden I'm not taking it because of this, and it could be something minor. But the way I look at it is, well, that's why I have such a high win rate, because I'm so picky with my trades. And you sort of get one stab at it, you get one shot at it, and then everything else is diluted. So think about that with trading. Your first trade, if you're trading correctly, as in you're consistently profitable, your first trade is always the clearest trade. Any decisions you make after that is diluted. It might not be by much, right, but it's diluted. Your first trade is always the clearest trade. Okay. So I always have in my head I get one shot. And what you'll find over time is, like, when you're consistently profitable, the money you sort of make, you only need to trade like twice a day really for still a okay profit for the week. So twice a week, or even 3 times a week, it's not much. So don't worry about not catching a trade that day. You can always catch one the next day. Don't feel like you have to trade every day, right? I've traded a full week and not took one trade before, and it was a bit shit, a bit boring. But there's no point taking trades if it's just not what you want to, not what you're seeing, not what you want to see. Good morning, Farhan. I say morning. I don't know where you're all from. So it could be night. Be, oh, look at this here. Look at this 15. Oh, the 30, sorry. So if the 30 is pushing up, so if this 30 closes respecting, right? What does that mean for the hour? That means we're technically getting a break out of this area off the hour, and we've had a 30-minute nest play. That's what that means. Okay. So it means we technically should start coming back down, but are we going to create a top wick before coming back down? I'm sure there was. This would be our best option here. This wing back sell from 2020. That's what I would really prefer today, because I know the dailies, when you get a daily close below here, your pullbacks tend to come back to 2020. So is this daily going to come and tap 2020 before flipping to the downside? That's what I would really prefer. And if that's the case, does that mean then we are going to get that fake out, back up, in, to then come back up, to then come back down? Is that what we're going to do today? Look at the hour now pulling back. Is it going to close up here? What's the 15 done? So if the 15-minute closes above here like this, that means the hour should flip. Okay, we're just waiting out, guys. We're probably going to wait for this hour. I'll be back in a second.
2 hours earlier. So if you're complaining now,
Why is it so early for just only a little?
because it starts at 9 o'clock.
we looking? 12 minutes. Oh, it's pushed back down. That would have played out, that. Look at that, guys. I couldn't take it. We haven't had a breakout yet. So this is probably likely going to come and tap 2012. But it might not do it on this candle. It might do it on the next. So if we don't... Oh, look at the 15. Oh, wait there. So the 15 closed bullish. Didn't break back into the range. Is this 15 closed bearish? The new hour. I've got to be careful of a fake out. That's the only thing I'm a bit cautious of. Because this is bullish. What's the 2 hours saying? 2 hours bullish, 3 hours bearish. Still got an hour. 3 hours should be coming down. Tap at least 2012. 4 hour. The 4 hour is going to be the one. If you get a forward close below, I believe you're free falling down to 2006. Yeah, no, 4 hour. 4 hour, this one didn't do it, but it did tap 2010. So if you get a forward close below, you're going to have to tap 2010. Yeah, I think we've got to tap 2010 anyway. I believe this 4 hour is probably going to be the one what taps it. Have a look at this here, because what did that 4 do? So this is the issue here, right? The 4 is actually closed respecting this area. Then the new 4 comes up, taps 2017, and just messes about, closes bullish. Same as here. We close respecting, then this 4 ends up closing bullish. Close respecting, but then comes through. So are we going to get this, where we come through to 2010, or 29 even, or are we going to get this? Well, I don't know if we're going to get this, because we're already pushing down. We've already broke them lows. So does that mean then we're coming through to 2009? It's what they all tend to do. And if so, where would stops need to be? That's the thing, stops would need to be up there, yeah. Therefore, that means this hour is probably not going to give us a top wick. 15, 5, no top wick on the 5. It's just whether you come up first. We've tapped 2018 now on the 4. We've tapped 2018 on the 4, and it's flipped. So it means if this 4 is going to be the one what comes and taps 2009, you're likely going to do it with the next hour. So then does that mean the new hour is not going to pull back much? But previous data shows you can just get a fake out. So it's a bit risky. I would prefer a wing back, but I don't think we're going to get the wing back. I think it's going to power through. If it's going to power through, look, 2010. So that rules this fake out because we came down to tap 2010. We haven't tapped 2010 yet, have we? Sorry, 2009. So we haven't tapped 2009 yet. And it would make sense why this came out at the top, because I did say it's going to want to break these lows. So therefore the new hour is likely going to come down. Do you know what? Let me have a look at the lower time frame here. Because at this point, stops big there, man. I'm worried about these stops. These stops are really big. That might give us a chance. Look, that's the thing. As soon as you tap it, you're gone. You don't come back. So it's like, and these stops are too big, so it's a case of you might as well have stops closer, because if you break above there, you're going further. I just want to see if there is an area where we can get out. Here we are. So if we just go above that, what's that for stops? That's not too bad. I'll do it. So what does this mean? 15.30 is going to close. This 30 can close back up. That'd be lovely. 15.5. This is just going to drive through now. If this 15, we should be coming through to 2009 on the 4 hour, but it's whether it's going to happen on this this next hour. Is this next hour going to give us a top wick and then drive down? I do think this hour's got to come and tap 2012 anyway, unless we get a fake out, but the 4s tell us that you come and tap 2009, so could we not just take it off the hour? Don't like this. This is the only thing putting me off. The other one's not too bad, because if you look at the other one has already came to tap 2010. We haven't tapped it yet. So whether the hour's going to pull back. Are you off now? Yeah, what time's that? Today at 12.
12,
Yeah.
yeah. So can you at least
Yeah.
just make a 2 business?
Yeah, well.
And then tell us close there or whatever.
Yeah. Alright, catch you later. So if that's the case, can we not just enter off the rip? This is probably going to push past here. New 5 candle. New 5 minute candle. The 5 minute can give us a top wick. What's this? Okay, there's a top wick to there. 12. I really want this. I don't know whether to wait for this hour. This hour's likely going to close below now. That's the thing. So, if we can get a top wick, guys, for this, I'm looking at entering. At 2014, if this 5 can create a top wick for this 5, because you're likely going to come down to 2013. That'd be our advantage point. That'll be our take partial. But if we can push past the 2012, I'm thinking the new hour might potentially just drive down to 2010. Either that or happens on the new hour. But this could just drive on this 5. Because it is the new hour, so is the new hour going to pull back? Interesting. Or do we get a sell stop underneath? Likely come. That's 5 pips, not enough for me. That. Okay, well, let's just wait for the hour. We'll wait for this hour to close. Hopefully the 5 can come back up, and there you go. That's what I was after. But I'm just going to wait for the hour now. It is the last 5 of the hour, so the hour should. I mean, it's got a bottom wick, so it's whether it drives further down on this 5 or whether the thing I was looking at there is the advantage point could have been 2013, which you're likely coming at, which is 12 pips. Yeah, let's wait for the hour. Hopefully the hour can give us a top wick. We're close, guys. We're close. If you're watching on YouTube, drop us a like, subscribe to the channel. Trade most weekdays. Jump into our free Discord as well. It'll notify you when I'm on or not. Like yesterday I wasn't on. So we're going to be looking at short, but where did I say stops were? stops probably only need to go above, because if you break back in there, you're done anyway. So no. Yeah, stops are there for me. Okay, 2 minutes for the close on the hour, guys. So we're going to try and get a top wick, and then I look to get it. Now I am cautious of a fake out, but I'm going off the 4 hour. When the 4 hour closes, all the 4 hours tend to come and tap 2010 before driving up. Okay, so even when you drive up here, you come and tap. Oh no, you didn't tap 2010 there. 2012. That'd be our take price move to break even anyway. We could pull back to 2018 though with the new the new one. Still come through. Expect them back up. Thinking a potential win back here if the 4, that's if the 4 opens up that way. Because I'm thinking this is a 4 though. But I believe this hour should drive really, because if this is the 4 wanting to come down to create a bottom, it's whether this 4 does it or the next 4 does it. That's the thing. Yeah. Right, I want to pull back if I can, but it might not happen. And ideally I want the pullback tapping 2015. But we need a pullback to at least here. Pullback needed. Might not happen here, guys. I might just drive this. This could easily drive, right? So no FOMO. Come on, nice bit of a top wick. Target is 2006. Can we tap it? Can we tap it? Okay, right guys, I'm going to get a sell stop underneath this 5. Basically underneath the hour. Now, if you want to play a tad safer, you could actually put a sell stop to the lows of the wicks. Okay. Now, this is kind of what we want. We want this 5 to push up, break the highs, and then flip on this 1 5-minute candle. Okay. So, sell stop. That's what I've got going off. You could just go off the hour really, because if this hour now price can come up to tap 2017, which we know, but I'm thinking that this is the one. This is the tap on that 2017. Therefore, this 1 hour should flip and drive to 2010. That's where you tend to go. I would take partial low, move to break even is take profit move to break is 2012.26. Even though we should be coming down to 2010. I'll probably close out full at 2010, but our target is 2006, right? That's what we've got going on at the minute. Because you've now had a breakout, but bear in mind we could get a fake out. Now our get out of this trade would be if we get a closure below 2019, because remember price can actually come up to tap 2017. Actually no, it'll be if we get an hour close above. An hour close above here, 2016, we'll look to get out on the pullback. Right, but other than that, this should come down to 2012 at least to tap. Stops are 2023.42 to 2023.42 and 6. Yep, so that's what we got going on. Where we at? Yeah, the Dean's powerful, Paolo, very powerful. I mean, yesterday, was it yesterday? The day before. You basically just wait for a signal, and if you're trading, you just flick it on for a bit of confluence as well. Stop loss in a trade. I'm not in a trade. We've got a sell stop, mate, underneath this 2013. We've got a sell stop under there. Now, the 15 hasn't got much of a bottom wick now. So if this 15 flips, we ideally want the 15 flipping and just closing below. There's a minor support here where you can come back up. So if we get this, basically 15 back up to 2017, this is where we'll be getting out. This would put us back to break even. Right. But we're thinking this 15 should flip. Don't like having my MT4 open. I need to figure out why that MT4 is just dropping. Because remember, we could easily just get a fake out here. We've spoke about this. We could get a fake out, but we're going off that. The 4 hours already created its top wick. And the 4 hours tend to come and tap 2010. Right, so I will be taking more partial at 2010. I might even close out at full. Good morning, Hannah. Morning, Mush. Morning, Hannah. I don't think a woman's ever called me Mush before. Unless they're from Hartlepool. You're not from Hartlepool by any chance, are you? Oh, potentially, it might be. I've got a friend where his nickname is Mush. Good mate of mine. From Leeds, makes sense. In it, Chava. Yeah. It is like. Okay. So if you look at this 15, this 15's created top wick. I hope you're all starting to see now, when a candle hasn't got a top wick, another one will potentially come up and create a top wick for it. No top wick on this 15. This 15's came up and tapped it for it. So we sort of want to get activated on this 15-minute candle, ideally, right? Well, the 5's closed bullish. So is this 5 going to flip? Because we might get activated on this 5. Do we wait for the 15? Are we going to get a wick fill? 2 still got 2 hours. Sorry, 1 hour. 3's got 1 hour. They're all bullish, that's the thing with them. And the 4 hour. This 4 hour is a bit, because we haven't had a break to the low on the 4 yet. We're still in this zone. But even if you close back up, the new 4 should come down anyway. So look, we're respecting this man support at 2015. So we're still in that range on the 4. So does that mean this 4 is going to flip back up? But once it's tapped 2012, these two tap 2012. So I do believe we've got to tap 2012 if you want to go up. And we haven't done it yet. And that's how we take partial move to break even. But bear in mind, it could flip. However, a lot of the 4s come down. Okay, I've been activated there now, guys. So we are in this trade. We've got sells on this. 15's coming down. I am taking partial move to break even at 2012. Right, this could just get a nice big pop down, right? We will see. 2010.18. What's that? 2010.1. 18, lovely. Okay, lovely. I mean, what is this range? I believe it is 15 pips. Not bad. What are we after? We just want a 5 bearish close, really. Nice 5 bearish close. Can we tap it? Can we tap it? We're pushing. If we break this low, we should just pop down, really. 30 seconds for a 5-minute close. So ideally want a 5-minute close below this, if possible. We haven't broke the lows of this yet.
Morning, Beats.
Good morning, mate. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, we've just got in on a trade, mate.
Happy days, mate. Where did you set your take profits to?
So my take profit move to break even is 2012, but my actual take profit, my target, is 2006.
Perfect. So you're thinking that if it breaks that bottom wick, it's going to pop straight down to...
Yeah, well, it should pop to 2010 because on the 4 hours, the 4 hours do show us that you do come to 2010 before driving back up. So I will be taking more partial here, 2010. But if we do come down, 26 is an important area where price decides where it wants to go with the daily. Does that make sense?
Yeah, mate, check.
Okay. So can we pop down? Can we pop down to 2012 here, take partial? What's the 5 done? So the 5 hasn't brought the lows yet. We've still got another 5 for this 15. So this 15... If we just need a 15 bearish close, and whether this 15 does it or the next one does it, one of them should come down to 2012. Okay. Now, if we can get a clean pop through, which you can get a pop through to 2010. If you look at these 15s, so look 15 close, and you do get some nice clean pops. Pop, 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 pop. Another pop. So, can we pop straight down? Is that man support 2012? Yeah, you might not pop straight down, guys. You might come back, break the highs before coming down. So I will be taking partial 2012. I'm going to take about 75% of the trade out, to be honest with you. And then I'll probably end up closing full at 2010, no me. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, we need the 5 to give us a top wick. Has the 5 done a top wick? It hasn't done much of a top wick, has it? I would expect this 5 to, if it pushes past this wick, it should come down to tap. And if you're into market making, things like that, I mean, you're getting a nice... You've come out the bottom of Asia. get another top. You'll have a nice double bottom there. Nice W to come back through the side of Asia if you're going to do that. That is. But really all we're after really is a 15-minute close below this. We got a 15-minute close below this, we should be good. I don't even know what this is. Let's have a look what this is. Is it a minor support? Let's have a look what this is. 2 minutes left for a 15. 15 close, pull back, goes. So it goes. It can either go straight through or 15 close respecting, pulls back. So it can go two ways really from there. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, there's a little support there, like 15. Yeah, so even the 15s come through to 2012. We've not tapped 2012 yet. 15 tap 2012. This one has come to 2012.59. Hasn't tapped 2012.21 yet. Oh, look at this one here. Look at this one. So this is why we look at previous data, because if we start going into drawdown, you know, your heart starts going, you start sweating, you start panicking. But when you look at previous data, you can see why you're going into drawdown. So look at this one. So we had a close below there, right? And then we still didn't tap. I mean, you could argue and say this one tapped it, but if you didn't come out of that, right, you actually come all the way back up to tap 2015.08 after these closes below. So are you going to tap that first before coming back down to 2012? So knowing that actually we can come all the way back up to 2015 before tapping 2012 makes you feel better. If you do go into drawdown, we know we can actually come all the way back up to tap 2015 to then come back down still. Okay, so it just makes you feel better. Winston. So it's whether we're going to do that. Ideally I would like this 15-minute closing below, but I don't think we're going to get it, because I know what 15 minutes are like. Oh, if we can get a top wick first, that'd be better for me. Okay. Where are we at here? I don't like that 15, guys. The thing with the 15s, right? When a 15 closes respecting again an area, you do tend to pop back up. What's a 30 done? It's not a 30, is it? 30's broke the lows. Can the 15 just flip and drive down? Oh, we're going to come back up to that 2015 mark. Because technically on the 4, we haven't had that breakout on the 4 yet, remember? Because the 4 is still up here. So it might be a case of this, we don't get that. If this 4 breaks out, the next 4 might pull back first and then flip and come down. Can't really see it. I think you're going to have to tap 2012 before coming back up, I would imagine. So if you struggle watching price on higher time on lower time frames, guys, just stay on the 1 hour or stay on the 4 hour and just watch it on that, so your heart's not going crazy. Right, but what we don't want, what we really don't want, is this hour. We don't want to close them back in, because then you've had a fake out. Right, we don't want that. That's going to be our sign to get out of the trade. Right, we don't want that. Can we get down? What's the 30 done? So 30's got a top wick, but it's also got a bottom wick, and you've broke this low, but you haven't broke this low. So I would think you're going to have to break this low if you want to drive back up. So does that mean we're going to break the low, tap, and then maybe flip back to the upside? That's probably what we should be doing. Can we get down there? Or are we going to have to break the highs before coming down? Because when you're stalling like this, it sometimes means that, well, it's not enough. This wasn't enough liquidity to push past this. So if that wasn't enough liquidity, we're then going to have to break this in order to come down. So we've got to break this to then come back down. Or it just means it's taken another candle to get down. So it means this 15's close respecting, but this 15's just going to come through anyway. Because if you think about with this one did actually close respecting. And then this one closed bullish. And then the next one drove through. However, this one had already tapped 2012. So either way, one of them tapped 2012 and we haven't tapped it yet. So it probably tells me that I would imagine this 15's likely going to tap it. But why didn't this 15 do it? Why didn't this 15 carry on do it? If this is a liquidity grab, why didn't this one do it? Okay, it might just means we need a bit more of a top wick again on a lower time frame to come a bit, just a tad more liquidity to push through. We will see. But if price wants to push up as well, you could also argue, well, we need to break the lows. We haven't broke the lows yet to grab liquidity to then push back up. But this is a perfect example of what price does. Like, look at the hour, it's perfect. Consolidating, right? You what? You were like that. So price was just moving up and down, up and down, up and down. And then what happens is one candle will pop out and then flip. Now you could argue and say, well, it popped out to the low and it popped out to the high. So it popped out both sides really. So which way is it going to go? Well, that's why we waited for the hour. We've had an hour break to the low now. And we waited for a top wick. We've had a top wick. So our odds are pretty good coming down to 2012. However, we know we can get a fake out because it's range 1. It's a range 1 area. It means if you're going to get a fake out, this is where you're going to get the fake out. Right? But also what we've got on our side is the 4 hour. The 4 hours tend to come and tap 2012 before going anywhere really. So even if you price wants to drive up, we should be coming to tap 2012 because that's what previous data shows us and tells us. So it's just whether we can come and tap it or whether we have to have another top wick to come down. That's what we're saying really. We're not driving down though. I would think if you're driving down, you're going to have to drive down on this 15-minute candle. If this 15-minute closes doji, guys, I'll probably look to get out because you're probably going to come up to create the highs at that point. And you might as well close out in a tiny bit of profit, and then as it pushes up, you could even just get another sell stop underneath. And if it doesn't come back, it doesn't come back. But if it does, it's a bonus. So we'll see how this 15 closes. We don't want this 15 closing doji. Even though what you might get, if this closes doji, you might get this break to the low and then flip to the upside. And that'll be the initiation of the move to move back up. And you'll get like a wick down like that. Even that could happen with the 15, but we ideally don't want this 15 closing bullish. We need this 15 to close bearish. Ideally. Chave. If you're not in the trade, Farhan, I wouldn't enter yet. I'd probably wait now because the 15's close respecting is not what we wanted. It means you can come back up. So I would just wait out, to be honest with you. But I mean, it could also drive as well to the downside and then come up. So I just wait. Look, even if you want to come back up. Because what have we closed respecting at? Let me have a look. Yeah, so we've closed respecting. We really need this 15th minute to close below. That's what we're after. Which is the 30-minute closure soon. So we need the 30 to close below this minor support, and we should be popping through. Right. So if anything, Farhan, I would probably, you could potentially put a sell stop underneath, but that's a bit risky. That I wouldn't. I'd just wait out, really. I'd just wait out for a 30-minute close. Or if anything, wait for a 30-minute close. You get a 30-minute close below here. Wait for a top wick. You can either take a wick entry back down, so a sell, wing back, sell, or you can get a sell stop underneath. But your advantage point's a bit less at that point. So it's your call. Your call, sir. Okay, 15's flipped again. This is going to have to be the drive now. I think twice we came to test the lows. Can we get a 5-minute close below? That would be fantastic. If we get a 5-minute close below, how long's left? That means we're going to the last 5 minutes of the 15. So it's vital that this 5 closes bearish. Vital. Oof, go on. Go on, son. Get down there. Sing to it, Dan. Get down, get down. Get down, get down. I mean, where are we at now at the minute for pips? 5 pips. So if we get a 5-minute bearish close, it means the last 5 minutes of the 15, unless you get a fake out, obviously on the 5 minutes, but it's got more chance to drive, and that means we just need a 15-minute close below him. We should be driving through, really. So it's all on this 5 and 18 seconds. Winston! Shut up, man. He just licks his paws, though. It's so annoying. Mike, good morning, mate. How are you doing?
What?
Long time no speak, sir. So 5-minute close. That 5 minutes close, lovely. Now we should come and break these lows, and if we do, likely gonna pop past. Don't like no top wick. I'd like a top wick on this 5. There you go. There's a top wick. Can the 5 flip? Now, we just want a 15 close below, guys, really. That would be perfect for us. So there's the top wick on the 5. Right, so the 5, this is what we wanted. The 5's got a top wick. I know it doesn't look nice on the 15. But the 5's got a top wick. So can this 5 flip to the downside and drive? No. So we just want a 15 close. I don't know whether you'll even get a top wick on the 15. You because what's it like, the 30? Let's have a look what the 30s do. If you get a 30 close below here, what happens to price? Okay, so 30s come straight through. So does that mean we're just gonna come straight through this zone? Shout me if we get down to that zone. See this one, 30-minute close below, we got a fake out. However, look at the previous 30. This 30 came down to tap. So when it comes down to this area, you do tend to tap 2012. That's what we're going off. So again, 30 close below, new 30 comes down. Doesn't quite tap 2012, 19, but I mean you'd be taking part around there anyway. But the next one does. Even if you close bullish on the 30. Interesting. We really don't want that 15 closing doji though, guys. Morning, mate. So 30 close through, 30 close through, 30 close through. So we need we need that 30 closing below. Yeah, look, we definitely need the 30 close below, guys, because you can come back up at that point, and we want to avoid that. The 15's flipped, hasn't it, to the upside?
Yeah.
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 Balls.
Yeah, it's big. Do you know what I've noticed? The 15s are quite a good time frame, really. So we've had a 15-minute close respecting here, and when the 15 closes respecting, it is a sign of you are going to push back up. The 15 seems to be the time frame what sort of does it. So we've got 1 minute. It's just we need to work out how far we're going to push back, and then are we going to get the fake out, because that's probably going to initiate the fake out. So we don't want an hour closing back into this range, really, because that would be, what would that be? What we want to see is the 4 closing below 2014, and we're on the last 30 minutes of the hour now. So if the 30 is closing bullish, we sort of want this 30 to fill this range and close respecting. Why is it still here? And then the new 30 can then come back down like that, and then that would mean the 4 hour is breaking and closing below. That would then mean that the hour is closing sort of bullish, but small bullish. Is that what we want to see then, or is this, can we get away with the hour closing respecting? Interesting. Because we haven't even tapped 2012. I need to see if price, or is this the tap of 2012? Is this the tap of 2012 and then this is the move up pullback? So let's see what price does after tapping 2012. So we tap 2012, we then come back, we tap 2013, but you tap it again. So that's a good sign. Tap 13. Oh, do you know what? This might be it, you know. Look. So we tap 2012 and then we come back to tap 2013 and then we go back up. We missed a trick here. Have we missed a trick? 2012 back to 2010. Oh, do you know what? That's probably what we've done here, guys. I mean, we can come back down again, because price can show us as it comes back down again. But what we're looking at is, are we saying this is the tap of the 2012? So now price tends to only tap 2013 and then goes. So if that's the case, where do we get out? If we're looking to get out, 15 hasn't broke above yet. So if the hour doesn't drive, we've got 30 minutes. So basically what we've seen now is we don't actually have to tap 2012, because are we just saying that this is the tap of 2012? But we have look at the 4. Yeah, because the 4s have come down, but you've closed bearish, you've done a top wick, so this 4 is likely going to close bearish again. And you haven't broke the lows, so are you going to come and break the lows again? Because this is support, we're technically still in that range on the 4. You broke below that. So where should the 4s be going? See, the 4s are still nice to come down. So we're sort of respecting this. But we've come from up, back up. Is the 4 going to drop through? Stops it tight, mind. Stops it tight. Might be worth waiting for that 4 if we can get out of break even. But the 15's got no top wick, has it? 15's got no top wick. So if this 15 can close doji, no worries, Paolo. Catch you later, mate. Did anything come through to 2010? Nothing's tapped 2010. So that's another reason to come down. But it's just whether we create a top wick first for that daily. So look, they do tap 2010 before driving. So do we need to tap 2010 before driving to the downside? That's the upside. And if that's the case, us going up now means we're likely going to bomb past 2012, which is better. Well, it just means more drawdown. I'm just cautious of these stops. These stops are pretty close. Pretty close. But there's no... The thing is though, if you don't have the stops there, your next stops are like... I can't remember where they were. Right up here. So you either... If it comes up there and pushes past here, you're pushing to the next range anyway. So you might as well have your stops closer at that point. It's just whether the 4s are going to come back up to 2020, guys. That's all we're looking at. Because we're potentially looking at this here. So the 4... Oh no, because we haven't tapped 2010, have we? So it's whether we come back to 20.61. We've got news today as well. We do not want to be stuck in this for news. We need a close to the low on the 15, really. We're still respecting this area, but we don't want to be breaking back in. 30. Now we've got the 30s. Yeah, 30 can come back as well. Yeah, metal. All on this hour really, because if you get a fake out back on this hour back in, and if the new hour opens up, we need this hour to close respecting. If this hour can close respect excuse me, this hour can close respecting, we could still take that wing back. If the new hour pops up, enter for a wing back sell at 2017. Pull back doji. Yeah, we could probably do that as well because the 4 is still bearish. We ideally need a bearish close on this 4, but ideally below 2014. That's what we want. Down on this 4 really. What did I say about the fake out though? This is where you tend to get your fake outs, right here. So it's just whether this hour can close respecting, or if it closes back in, we've basically been faked out. You're likely going to come up and break the highs, and if we're going to come up and break the highs, I am looking at a daily wing back at 2020.57. This is an area where if the daily is going to flip to the downside, this is where you reject them from. So I will be taking trades from that, but it might not happen till later on. This is the thing. Oh, look at that, guys. That's disgusting. And what initiated the move? The 15. 15, closing respecting. Typical. And not on this logbook, but on my personal logbook. Right? There's times where I've been caught out where the 15 is closed respecting. And that was the first sign of price reversing, the 15. Let's see. Let us see. The 4. We just need a bearish close on the 4 really. That's going to be key. Get a bearish close on the 4. It means the new 4 will probably come and break the highs, but you're still bearish. You should still be coming down. That's all we're after really. Down on this 4. We do not want this 4 driving. I can't really see this 4 driving that much. Because look, I mean, even if you get a bullish close on the 4, the new 4 actually came down first and then flipped. So the new 4 might push us down first. It's probably unlikely though if we're getting a fake out, because the fake out is the kind of liquidity grab to the downside. Are we pushing back up? TAF 2017. Is that what we're doing? We're pushing back to 2017. That's a big push, that. How long have we got? 15 still below. Suck me in for another entry here. You're still down here on the 15, but it's just, yeah, we've had our breakout. 30's still down there. You're coming up, you're probably looking for a means the 4's flipping. Is the 4 likely gonna drive? Is this 4 gonna drive in the last 15? Probably unlikely. The 2 done. That's bullish. Bottom wick. But if anything, you're probably going to come back down to TAF 2015. So we take another entry at 2017. Back down. Look at that pump. Look at that pump up. 20 minutes left for a close. 5 minutes left for a 15. Don't know whether I can take that, guys. What would that give us? 24 pips. And then we'd be 12 pips drawdown. Sorry, 12 pips minus on that. Potentially. Oh, let's see what this 5 does. See, this 5 can push a bit more. Not much of a top wick there. The 15 can tap it. It does as well. Look at this here. We tap that. New 15's likely going to pull back, isn't it? Guys, I've got a potential wing back at 2017. So this would be a second entry. And what you would do, because you're likely going to come back down to tap 2015 before driving up. And what we'd do is we'd take the profit from here to here. Close the other one out. You should grab some profit, because if this is the 4 flipping, the new, even if the 4 closes bullish, the new 4 is likely going to create a bottom wick. But I'm just cautious whether this 4 is going to drive up. There's still 18 minutes left of this 4, so it could potentially drive. But how far, we don't know. And are we going to push past this? Because if we push past it, are we going to come and tap 2019? That is the... Yeah, look, you can come and tap 2019. That might be better for a wing back. But also you can tap 2017. See what this 5 does. If the 5 can show us that... I don't like how this 5's doing a bottom wick first. If this 5 had opened up with no bottom wick and pushed up, I'd probably be in on this now to come back down. But I know the 15 can actually close up here and then still come back. This is the only way you'd probably get out at break even really, because if price is going to break these highs, if anything, you're going to come up to 2020 before coming back down, and that's even if the daily is going to flip. Okay, at 15, it's annoying me. I think with these 15s, it could either drive straight through. You haven't tapped 2012. You haven't tapped 2012. I know we don't need to. We could drive back. But when we don't tap 2012, tap 2010. Yeah, look, 2017 and then you come back. This is what we don't like here. If you get a 15 close like that, are you just going to power through? That's what I don't want. That's what we don't want. $15 close. Look, this is what we're looking at. So we haven't tapped 2010. That's a thing. I do think we need to tap 2010. $20.19 might be better for a win back, sell back down. It's quite a strong area here, 2017. So is the 15 just going to power down? That's what we're trying to say. I mean, look at this 15. Closed, heavily bullish, and then you just powered through the floor. So is the new 15 going to do that? Or are we going to start messing about and then come back down? Logically, the 4 was flipped to the upside. So, and it's broke these lows. Didn't break this low. So is that enough to pull back? And if we're going to pull back, as in up, are we just going to drive? Are we just going to drive? Oh, this 15's got no top wick and it's pulling back first. You little bugger. If you look at the 15, it's opened up, it's pulling back first. It means it could flip to the upside to come and fill this range. So we could see a push to 2019. Now this is the last 15 minutes of the hour. And also the 4 hour. So this 4 hour is, even if you get a bullish close, you can still come back down. But it's just whether we're going to come up, create a top wick first and then come back down. If it's bullish, it'll likely pull back first, because that's what tends to happen. You tend to pull back first and then flip to the upside. But can this 15-minute drive down? If the 15-minute drives down and closes bearish back in these ranges, that means the 4 hour is still closing respecting. So if we can close back down here, it means the 4 was still closing respecting. That's a good chance that the 4 might come down first to get us out. I was close to a second entry here, but I'm going to wait for the 4, I think. If the 15 opened up though with no top wick, I would have done that. No bottom wick, sorry, I would have done that. So just remember guys, because on my personal logbook I have got this a few times, but the duration is bigger. Basically what we were talking about this morning, Dan, when the 15 closed respecting, it's a sign that you're going to get a pullback. You're going to get a pullback, probably breaking the highs. Look what's done. It's happened perfect. So really we had a chance to get out on that 15. But I did think we were coming back down to 2012. Oh, where's that? Look at this here. What are you doing? You're going to pull back here. That was a bit of an aggressive push up. Got a 5-minute wick to the high. See how it tapped it and just rejected? It's a good sign. Are we just going to come back to 2015 though? Do you know what? If this 15 had closes. Yeah, so... But what we've done is, we knew price comes down to 2012, and then obviously we've looked and thought, okay, this is that 2012 move, isn't it? This is the 2012 move, and then you come to 2013, and then push back up. But also, we know price on the forward that do tend to come down to 2010, but it's just whether it can happen after this pull back up. So it just means we're going into drawdown more. Like the trade's probably still going to work out to 2010, but it's just whether you want to be sat in all this drawdown beforehand. You know, nobody likes drawdown. That 15 probably worked out nicely, but that 5 closes bearish like this. Might not. But if this 5 closes doji or bearish, it's likely going to come back down to 2015. Would that be enough for us to get out? 2015. Actually, it's slightly going to come down to. That'd be 16 pips, and then this would be 12 pips. Not like 4 pips profit. That would be the break even to get out. Forward, let's just hope the forward can give us a nice pullback, guys. Pullback. Now this daily wing back is the best trade today, really, because if we go back to the daily, let me clear all this off. Daily's broke out, okay, so the daily should be coming down to 2006, right? Now, but the daily hasn't come and tapped previous support, so let's have a look. When the daily breaks below 2019.25, what happens with a new daily? Okay, so we broke below here. The new daily comes all the way back up to 2029, and I believe that is where, was it 2029 or was it 2022? $2022, wasn't it? These levels here, because we broke below 2016. Why did we break here? Let me have a look. Yeah, we broke below 2016. There's a minor support 2016 here. We broke below that, so we're saying, is this daily going to pull back to 2020? It actually pulls back. This is why our stops are just above this daily here, because if it pushes past there, you're going to be pushing to 2031, because they all do it, so there's just no point. Okay, so is the daily going to come back, push to 2022, which is actually just beyond our wing back area, but on the lower time frame this plays out nice as well. So 2022.44, and then flip to the downside to then come through, and they do come all the way down to 2006 areas. And if you look on the dailies, they all come down here. All the dailies come down, so we should be coming down, but it's just whether this daily does it, or whether it stops us out first. But it will be coming down there, but obviously we just don't want to get stopped out first, do we? Are we saying this has done it? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Down, back up. 2015. Forwards, forwards. 7 minutes for a forward close, guys. Oh, it's a lovely bloody wick out, that. Lovely wick out. Look at that pull. Look at that fake out. Thing is, though, what's even worse is I told you about it before, and this is where you tend to get your fake outs. This is where you tend to get your fake outs, and then we've just massively been faked out. But And you know, we've read it where we should have been coming down to 2012. So it's whether you're going to do it or not. Is that 15 minute closed yet? Okay, the 15 minutes closed. So there's 15 minutes pushing up. 5's close respecting. What's this 5 going to do? I'm going to tap 2019. Why did I have this on again? Forward bearish, forward up. Yeah, we've got to be careful because we can't. You can get one forward candle what powers through to stops here, right? So I am interested in a second. If you look at this here, I don't think it's going to be enough though. This is the thing. So the 4 closed bullish, taps 2020 and comes back down to tap 2017. So if we're coming back to 2017, what would the pips from here to here be? That would be 30 pips. But how much drawdown would we be in? 35, so you'd be minus 5 pips. You'd technically be break even. I would call that a break even, really. Anything sort of 10 pips, as in either side, is like a break even trade, really, for me. We've just got to hope that the 4, if the 4's closing bullish like this, that the 4 gives us a pullback. Right, that's what we're hoping for. A 4 pullback. So let's see, when the 4 closes like this at 2017 area, how far does the pullback come? Well, we know this one, close up here, doesn't pull back that much, pulls back to 2015. So let's mark that up for now. It's a potential get out area. Okay. Because you're likely going to come and break all the highs at that point. Okay, now this is the one I like, really. Look, so you actually got a bearish close above at 2015. I know we're a bit higher up, but then this 4, before driving up, comes down, breaks all the lows, breaks this low again, and this is our take partial move to break even. So this is what I'm hoping we get, is the 4 hour opens up, pulls back, like drops, gets to our take partial move to break even, then it can flip to the upside. That's what we're trying to get, but you've got to understand that we're coming up. Yeah, well, currently we've come down and we're on the pullback. So it's whether it's going to do that or not. We've got to see. Let's have a look. Oh. So we've got a bullish close here. Here's another one. So we've got a bullish close, and then the new 4 comes up and then drops through the floor. So it can still drop through the floor. Same as this one. Massively bullish candle. Actually comes up to tap 2020. And then the new 4 pulls back, taps 2012. Remember, this is our take partial move to break even. So the new 4 can still do it. Can still do it. 2013, that one taps. Same again. Up. Comes down to 2013. I think 2013 is going to have to be an area where we don't want to get this though, where you just really mess about for ages. What is 2013? Is that our entry area? Yeah, it's right. Alright, okay. So the new 4 should be coming back down, really. Because we haven't tapped 20, and this is when you tap 2010. We haven't tapped 2010. I am interested in another wing back sell from 2020, guys, which I probably will take, to be honest with you, because it means the new 4. If the new 4 opens up, taps up, stops would be the same, and what it is, it'd be the same lot. This is how I do it. I do the same lot. Now, what you want to do, you can do however you want to do, but I do it the sort of same lot. It means that if I do get stopped, I'm not losing another 2%. I'm only losing a certain amount. It'll probably be 0.25%. Sorry, or 0.5% even. But it means if the 4 is going to tap 2020 and then still come through, you take all the profit from 2020. So that's probably what I've got going on, really. I'm probably looking for a wing back sell from here. We do have to be careful because you can sort of bomb through. So it's whether you're willing to do it. Yeah, it would be. This would be the first loss of the year. Sharif, good morning. Good to see you, mate. Good to shoot. You stopped out. Why have you stopped out? Not if you had stops up there. You coming back, Mike? Morning on, yeah, mate. Looking forward to seeing you. Good to see you back, mate. Sorry, you guys. Matthew Craig, how you doing, mate? Good morning. What size account do you have? Beta 2K. Yeah, 200k, mate. I've got a couple of different accounts. This is a 200k one I'm on. This one. So I risk 2%, which is $4,000 per trade. Oh my god. Well, yeah, $4,000 per trade. I risk. I'm comfortable. I can take 2 losses a day and still be comfortable, which is technically $8,000. Oh yeah. Morning, Vicky. You starting a fresh account. That's good, mate. That's good. That's good. Well, this would be our... I mean, if we do get stopped here, I don't think we will. I think we're going to tap 2020 and then come back down still. But I'm looking at another entry at 2020. But especially if this 4 pushes up with no top wick. Morning, Peter. Morning. So with 24 trades, wins, 2 break evens and 1 loss, and that loss was like a 0.2% loss. So we're doing pretty good on stream. I want to see if this 4. So we've had a forward close now, guys, right? So we're bullish. We're a bullish close. Now, is this 4 going to pull back first? And if it does, I'll be looking to manage risk and get out because we are bullish, right? However, if this 4 can push up first with no bottom wick, even though it's creating a bottom wick, but if it pushes up first, I am interested in a wing back sell from 2020 because the only reason being is we still haven't tapped 2010, and when price powers up, it tends to tap 2010 before powering up. Look, 2010 pulls right back, and we haven't tapped it. So if you think we've came from the highs here, it's this news though, 2 o'clock, could be. Tap 2010 straight back up. So are we saying we need to tap 2010 before going back up? If not, 2012 is a significant area, but we've sort of tapped 2012 already with this. So is this all we need to drive back up? Right. So it's whether the 4 is going to push up and then flip, because I do believe the daily is going to flip, because you technically had a breakout on the daily. It's whether the daily is going to push up, and the wing back area for the daily is that 2020. So are we going to tap that before flipping to the downside? Now the issue we've got with stops is stops are pretty close due to the ranges above. Because if you break above here, you're pushing up to 2037 anyway, and then the value of the lot wouldn't be worth it. So it's just whether a case of you sort of get stopped out before coming back down. But I do believe you're going to come back to at least 2012, or even 2013 seems to be a significant area as well. Look, forward close, you tap that wing back area 2020, the new 4 hour comes down to tap 2012. Even if this 4 hour doesn't do it, even when the 4 hour closes bullish at 2020, look where this 4 hour pulled back to, 2013, which is back to our break even point at 2013. Oh, look at this, guys. So I am looking for another entry at 2020. This will be off the 4 hour, this, right? So it'll be a longer trade. Now, if we were closer at 12 o'clock, I wouldn't be looking at this because we've got news at 1:30. Yeah, 1:30. And the second trade would be like this. Now, it's up to you guys whether you do this or not. Right? But this is how if I'm wrong, this is what I look at. Because we know how price works, we should get pullbacks. I mean, what's the hourly done? Oh, no top wick on this hour. That's lovely. Okay, I like that. Can we tap up that? So what happens when you get no top wick? It means the next candle tends to end up bearish. That's what tends to happen. No top wick. But is it going to do that, or are we going to power through? Because that was a big pushing hourly candle, that was. Be 32. This would be 35. Now, I suppose you could take partial move to break even on this at 13. Probably holding it really. Because that's the daily for me, that 2020. Well, actually the daily is actually 2022. So the daily could actually push 2022. But on the 4 hour time frames, you tend to tap 2020.53. Yeah, that's what I'll be looking at. 2020.57. The stops would be the same. 2023.56. But the way I do this, I mean, I could do, to be honest with you, I could risk another 2%, but I won't. I'll be using the same lot for this to come back down. And if it stops me out, it's not a huge loss. It means I'll lose like 2.5% or something to the account. And then all we do is we take the profit from here down, and roughly around these areas we should be technically break even on our MT4. So we can decide at that point whether we close out full at break even, and it just be classed as a break even trade, or whether we let it rock down to the 2010 mark with the daily flip, because the daily's bearish, remember. Yeah. Take partial move to break even. $20.58. And TB2 would be we love a bit of drawdown, don't we? So is this hour going to close bearish? Lower time frames are going to tell us, aren't they? Yeah, 2020. That's exactly what I've got. Vin, it's the daily. This is basically this whole move here is the daily pullback to then come back down. So all the daily candles doing. If we think about it, we've had a daily. I do want to. Let's say this is the daily candle. Yeah, this is the daily candle. We've broke the lows. Yeah, and we've got a wick on the daily. Got a wick to there. Let's say we're like that on the daily. We broke out, and this is the breakout 2019. This is the zone we broke out. The daily now, looking at previous data, this is just, put this wide. What we're saying is this the daily pulling back to tap previous support, which is 2019.27, but looking at previous data, you tend to tap in between 20 and 22, which is here. But our stops are so tight because once you push past it, it'll probably push to the next range. So stops would be miles away. It wouldn't be worth getting the trade on, right? So is this the daily pulling back? And if you watch back at the start of the stream, I did actually say the best trade would be this daily pullback. Are we going to pull back to there first before coming back down? Now remember, price just doesn't go. It's constantly moving like this, isn't it? And that's the lower time frame. The candles sort of. Well, now yes, we've had a big pump from there to there, right? But now we'll probably go something like this, and then if we can just reach up, and then start coming back down, and then a flip. That's what we're trying to get. So this candle ends up bearish and comes to 2010 because that's where you tend to come, right? And then obviously you'd have one wick coming up to that area. And that's what we're trying to catch. And if you look where we're looking to take another entry is this. And this is where we were debating whether to get out on the 15, because the 15 closed respecting. We wait for all this drawdown to happen to then come back down, because at that point you could just take another close below. If you get a close below 2015 at that point, you're going to be breaking the lows. So 15-minute close below 2015 area, you could probably just take sells down to 2010. So, but we just held out, didn't we? We held out, and obviously that's put us in drawdown. But this is what I'm saying: when you're in drawdown, you can't be panicking or your heart going, because looking at previous, you know that's what happens. You push back up to 2020, 2022. And loss is a part of it. Loss is a part of it. So you just got to get used to them, really. I've just been told we had some signals on the Dean this morning. M1. There you go. Nice. Oh, look at this now. Now we've had some signals coming back down. Oh, are we pushing up there to come down? That's nice. Come on. Okay, guys. I am looking for another entry at 2020, guys. Right. Well, these fives can pop up. It's a nice pop on this five. This five can get up there. That'd be perfect for me. Why did we enter here? Did we get near? I can't remember. Pop up, and this is a one you want to be watching on the 4 hour, because if you watch on the lower tack, you're going to go crazy, because the daily can actually push past. The daily tends to reverse in and around this area. It reacts pretty fast, to be honest. As soon as a candle closes, Vin, the Dean, and if it is a, because it's not just, I don't know how it works, mate. Honestly, it took years to make, years, and it proper got tested. And you can sort of use it on all the time frames, really. Like, we had a 1 minute this morning. If you look at the 1 minutes, at a 1 minute this morning, yeah, 2 signals, nice. You know, we've had 1 signal on the 1 minute, so that's a good sign of price might be starting to reverse. I'm not allowed to show you too much, that's the thing here, because Vic will shout at me. You have to sign an NDA to use it, you see. Can we get up? Yeah, there you are. Vic's actually on the chat, Vin, so any questions she created, any questions, just pop them in the chat and she'll answer them. Sure, buy and sell, yeah, I know. Yeah, I've tried loads of indicators, loads, and the amount of crap out there, and what's expensive as well. Like, there's loads of rubbish out there. Oh yeah, no, right. Did it? I better not have printed this morning, Vic. I'm gonna start flicking this on if it did. Earlier on, yeah. That would have been played out nice. So there was a 15-minute. That was like midnight though. That. Coming up now. Was last night, yeah, same as 1 minute. Okay, so what's a 15 done here? 15's close respecting. But we're very, very bullish, guys. We're really bullish here. We're just a bit cautious whether we're going to power through. I'm willing to take this trade though. If it doesn't play out, it doesn't play out. I mean, we were due a loss. I do like this has got no bottom wick. I love the idea that this has got no bottom wick. Sorry, no top wick. So technically this hour should technically end up being bearish. But the only thing is though, it hasn't closed at any support, anything like that. Because the next range on the hour is technically here. So it's whether this hour closes respecting. This hour can close respecting, then we pop up. And then we close doji, and then we start coming back down with a new 4. Because it's a new 4 now, isn't it? Yeah, so new 4 hour candle. We haven't had much of a bottom wick on the 4. So it's whether this 4 is going to push up, tap, and then come back down. But remember, we can power straight through here. You can power straight through to 2023, right? So just be aware, if you're looking for this second entry, just be aware you can power straight through. Because these ranges where the 4's closed, it's not really closed at a range. It sort of hasn't filled a range. It's sort of just closed bullish like so. So it's, are you going to now power through like that? Or, because where did we close on the 4? Let's have a look. So look, we closed above 2017. So what does that mean? Closed above 2017. Pushes up. Yeah, look, you can push all the way to 2022. Mark this up. You can also pull back to 2015. We haven't pulled back yet. That's the thing, we're pushing up first on the 4, which is actually a good sign. It means if it is going to flip, it's going to flip and close bearish. These 4s can just mess about. There is an area where price tends to come back to, and it's 2015, so we might have to make a decision around 2015 really, whether we get out or not. 4 close above, taps 2020 and then drops through the floor. So this is what we might be getting. 4 close above 2017, new 4 taps 2020, and then drops and flips, comes all the way through, and that would make sense with the daily. This is the pullback of the daily here. That's what we're trying to mirror image, if you like. But then again, you can just power. Actually, it didn't close above there, but you can just power through. So we're going off the daily. The daily breaks its highs. We're not interested. Sorry, breaks 2023. We're not interested. Oh, look at the hour now. So let's see if this hour is going to do what we know price tends to do when you've got no top wick. Oh, that's a 4. Sorry, my bad. There you go. There's the hour. So let's see if this hour is going to close bearish. Oh. So if you're watching on YouTube, guys, I don't know what have we got on. If you're watching on YouTube, drop us a like, subscribe to the channel. It's a new channel. The company's been around a while, mine, but we're just building up the YouTube channel. Get into our Discord. The description's in our link tree's in the description. Get into our Discord and notify when I trade. So I trade most weekdays from 8 o'clock UK time. And I'll notify you if I'm not on, like yesterday I wasn't on.
Big drive on the 15 minutes there, Pete.
Is there? Oh, yes. Nice. I would have liked it. So this is perfect here. If the 15 can close back below 2017, and then we get one 15-minute candle, breaks the highs, and then flips, that would be lovely. That would be lovely. But we really need this 15 to close bearish. That would be nice.
Could we not look at the previous 15 minutes that's thereabouts? It's about sitting at 2019. Could that not be a possible indicator of what happened back then within and around the same area?
What, look at previous date, you mean?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, so like this, so...
Yeah, and then it drove all the way down and broke 2012 from there.
Yeah, 2012. And that's our target, isn't it? So...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would that be a strong indicator?
You can look at the 15s, but you've got to make sure the high time frames are key, really.
Right.
But yes, you can do. If you think about it, if 100% of the time out of 20 odd, yeah, when you close respecting 2019, excuse me, if you close respecting 2019, 100% of the time out of 20 odd, you come back down to 2012. You're probably going to bet you're going to come back down to 2012, aren't you?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's all you're doing. Literally, Callum, that is all you're doing with price. You're looking at previous data. All the answers are previous. So, yeah, let's do that then. So, we broke out there so that we closed respecting, but we drove through. So, we don't want to close back above, really, do we? This one, I don't know whether I'd take into consideration because prices, you've got to try and copy where prices come from. So prices sort of come down and it's sort of like messed about here, hasn't it? And then we've come up. So this one, you wouldn't take into consideration. So you wouldn't really look at this and go, okay, the 15's close respecting, because you need to copy where prices come from. So maybe this one you might be able to get away. You broke straight through, so makes nothing for us. That one's nothing. This one you probably wouldn't take into consideration either. So this one, yeah, this one has tapped 2010 though, which we haven't tapped 2010, so this might act differently. But the 15 closed respecting and then came back down to 2017. So this is what I was saying, we ideally want to close back below 2017. That would be breaking back into that range to come back down. So it means if we close respecting 2017, it means we can start coming back up. Okay, so you don't really come all the way down from there. We are pushing down though, aren't we? 7 minutes for a close. Okay, so this one might be a bit more. So we tapped 2012, which we did tap 2012, and then we tapped 2013, and then we came back to 2017, and then we pushed back to 2013, which is our break-even point. So we could decide to get out if we wanted to there. Then we pushed back up to 2017, and then you came through. So that's a good sign. However, we tapped 2012, and then we came all the way to tap 22, and we haven't tapped 22. So do we need to tap 2022 in order to push past 2012? That's what we're saying. Is that what we need to do? And that's why I've got another entry there, because if we take another entry round, I mean, I could take another entry at 2022, but I'm trying to catch these little moves here, because it'll be a case of you enter here for another trade and your profit's going to take over your loss at some point in and around this area, so you've got a better advantage point. However, I understand it's daunting taking another trade, especially when you're in drawdown like this, but this is where the emotions, you can't have any emotions. You can't have any emotions to it. As long as your plan's spot on and you're comfortable with your plan. So my plan is, if I lose 4% a day, I'm done trading. That's me done. I can lose 4%, which is, you'd probably say that's a lot. It is a lot. But normally, if I lose one trade, I don't trade again, me. I just come back the next day. That's what I tend to do. But I can lose 2 trades a day. Okay. And still be comfortable that I can be profitable at the end of the month. Probably not by much, but I'll still be profitable at the end of the month. Right? And then the way I take these second trades like this, it helps me to get out at break even or even make some profit. But I don't actually risk 2%, so I won't risk 2% on this trade. I'll be entering the same lot size as I did on this one. Yeah? And then if I do get stopped out, I don't lose 4%, I only lose 2.5%, say, something like that. But it's another chance to be able to get out of the trade. And the thing with trading, it's all about lowering your risk, being able to get out, but you've also got to act upon what you see. So I'm not entering this trade because I'm hoping it comes back down to get me out. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't be looking at it. But I'm entering this trade because previous data tells me, and the daily's broke below, and the daily's on its pullback, and I know the daily can come up to these levels, and then it should flip to the downside because the daily's broke out. Therefore, the daily should pull back first, and then it should flip to the downside to come and fill the range because the daily's technically hovering. So I'm acting upon what I see and not what I feel. Otherwise, I'd be like, oh, I need to get in so I can get out. I need to get in so I can not lose on this trade. You can't do that. You've got to just act upon what you see. I know I've just had a little rant there. I mean, what's the hour doing here? Yeah. So if you watch this hour, it'd be interesting to see what this hour does, because remember what I said, when you get no top wick or no bottom wick, you tend to then get a opposite candle close. So we should technically get a bearish close on this, but the only reason we might not get a bearish close is because this hour is not closed at support. So this hour is currently hovering. It's hovering, and it means, I mean, we're now in this sort of range now. So therefore, we should be either coming to fill the range, or if it does close bearish and doji, we should be coming back down. Or the next candle can then close bullish. Okay, you sort of want to get this where it's sort of closing, respecting an area, unless you get a fake out back down. But I mean, I don't know if we're going to get a fake out back down because we've already had a fake out back up. Probably be unlikely we get a fake out back down on the hour. I mean, if we do, fantastic, but I don't know. Miserable weather here. Right, guys, we've got what we're waiting on here. We've got 1 literally just waiting, aren't we? 15's closed. It's a nice 15 bearish close. So if we are going to tap up, we're probably going to tap up with the next 15. Likely break the highs. It's probably unlikely it's going to break the highs there and then flip from there. It's whether it's got the reach. What's the 30 doing? Look at the 30's flipped. Wow, nice. Nice. But we need a close back below 2017 really if we're going to start coming back down. I know that's what you want, because that'll be the first sign of coming back down, but I actually want us to break the highs again so I can get in on this to come back down. So I actually want more drawdown. Gives a better chance. But if we get a close back below 2013, yeah, 20. Yeah, nice, innit? So if we can get a close back below 2016, sorry guys, yeah, we're then back in that range, aren't we? We're then back in this range now. Well, yeah, we're back in that range. So therefore, where should we be coming? Well, we should be coming back down if we get that close back below here on 2016. So we'll see. Just a case of waiting now, guys. Where's this 30 going to close? If this 30 closes bearish, it hasn't done anything really. It means the next candle could still do anything at once. But it is a good starting point for the hour to close bearish. And it's the hour really what we want closing back below 2016. That's what we want closing this hour. But whether you're going to do it, because if you close bullish on these candles, it means you're probably going to likely get a wick fill where a new candle's going to push and probably break the highs. Yeah, look. So it's likely now that this 30 is probably going to come down, give us a bottom wick, and then push through and probably break this wick. So it's sort of what I want, but I know it's more drawdown. Guys, I'm busy at 12 as well, so I want to be done for 11:30 really today. Now, if you think about it as well, the hours broke out. Now, if you use the trending structure, right, we've got an hour range here. Let's move this back to here. No, we won't. We'll keep that there because that was quite a significant area. We've got the hour has broke above 2016, right? Broke above 2016. And you tend to push to 2019. That's the top of the range. So we haven't filled the range yet. So we need to come and fill the range of 2019. So, but also, what this hour hasn't done, it hasn't came to tap previous support. So this hour should come and tap previous support and then flip to the upside. That's what should happen. But because this had no top wick, it means the new candles opened up, done a top wick first, and now got more chance to flip bearish. Now the 30 minutes is telling us that you're probably not going to flip bearish now because the 30 is closed bullish. You still can do. It'd be nice if it does, but it doesn't have to. And the reason why it probably doesn't have to is because it hasn't filled the range yet. Right? So we haven't came to tap 2016. Now I do believe if price is going to carry on going up, it's probably going to have to come and tap 2016 before going back up. Unless you get a break above 2019 on a higher time frame, like the 1 hour. And then it only needs to tap 2019. But if it doesn't come and tap this, it's going to run out of fuel. So it's got to do some sort of pullback. So it's just whether it comes back to 2016. So at that point, you know, it's up to you guys whether you want to decide to get out of the trade. You'd be less than 50% loss on that one of whatever you risked. But for me, guys, I'm probably going to hold out all the way because I know the daily can come as high as this and then still drop. So I'm going to be holding out all the way. Oh, look, the hours flipped back to the downside. Can we close back below 2016? Use market. No, I don't, Matthew. I don't use Market Maker, mate. I say I don't use Market Maker. I mean, obviously I take it into consideration. I mean, this is a lovely Market Maker. But I mean, the way I use Market Maker is after Asia, and it was, to be honest, if you watch the stream back, I did actually draw the Market Maker setup out. I said, look, you came out, you came up, and then you come back down. To be honest, I thought we were going to break the lows again at 2012 and then go, and this would have been our entry point for Market Maker to come back up. But I don't really use it. But I am aware of it, if that makes sense. It's all everything I've learned over my time learning about Forex. I've learned loads of different stuff. I've sort of grabbed the best and put it all into one. And that's how you sort of get your own trading strategy. I've had that many mentors, if you like, or educators, if you like, and courses. It's just, I've done all sorts. I first become profitable with the OB strategy. That's when I started like passing challenges and that. But yeah, and what I found with OB is, I couldn't get my head around it, is when I took losses, every box could be ticked, like yes, tick. All the confluences could be ticked for the OB method, and I could still lose. And sometimes I was like, wow, how did I lose that? And so I just put it down to it being Forex, and it's just the way it is. 100% win rate is like impossible. So I just put it down to that, but I couldn't get my head around it. So that's why I sort of trade this now. What time frame? Blue signal on the day. What time frame was that blue sell signal on the day? It was a 1 minute that. So if we look at the day now, I mean, I know Vic's on, so you probably won't mind. I can't keep it on for too long, guys, because it's not fair on the guys who bought it. So we had some 1 minutes last night, and let's say you had your stops below. Yeah, you'd be nice. Oh, that was 15. Sorry, my bad. 15 minutes then. So we got a. So look, 1 minute here, and we've had a 1 minute sell signal here as well. So it's a good sign of price coming back down. It's. Oh my God! Look at these 3 minutes here. Okay, this is a good sign. Okay, this is a good sign for us. 3 minutes. What's a 5? 15. I had nothing on the 15 and nothing yet. No, nothing else yet. The Dean's the only thing else I use to trade. So because I got the point, Matthew, where I was just sick of relying on others. I bought signals, I bought indicator, I bought all sorts, and I was just sick of relying on other people. So I just said to myself, like, it's just myself now, trade myself. And then obviously the Dean, I got introduced to the Dean indicator, and at first I was still dubious with it, really. Dubious or whatever. And then I did look into it, and it is very powerful. It's the only thing I'll take trades off, really, other than my own sort of method. Cash 1% today off Market Maker. Nice. So did you get in off the 15 then, Matthew? Because that was a perfect Market Maker there, really. 15 close respecting. Nice engulfing bullish candle. That would have been a lovely entry straight up. No drawdown either. Would have been nice. I'm interested to see how this hour closes. Let's take away this sell stop because this got activated. Why did we enter? We entered on the, what was this flip of the 15, wasn't it? This is really, I mean, this area is disgusting. It is disgusting. Look at that. It's just, if you watch this stream back, guys, right? So if you watch on YouTube now, watch this stream back. At the start, I said what you'll get is consolidation. Yeah. And then you'll get one push out one way, and then it'll push the other. That's exactly what we've got. And now then you're probably saying, well, how did you get caught out with it then? Well, we got caught out of it because we were adamant price was coming down to 2012 because you hadn't tapped 2010, and on the higher time frames they all tapped 2010 before driving up. So we thought, well, this is the coming down to the 2010, but you should be coming at least 2012. So that's why we sort of took it, really. But we also did say that we could just close out and profit because the 15 closed respected. So I was close to closing out, and just because I knew you were going to break the highs to then come back down. Because there's not, if you think about it, like the way price goes, it's got to grab liquidity to go. So let's say we grab liquidity here because we struggle to break past this, right? So we've got to come back up. We refuel like the car. We ran out of fuel here. We have to pull into a petrol station, refuel, but we've only put a bit in, put about a quarter of tank in, and we've tried to get past again. So we can only get as far as we ended up before pulling into the petrol station because we didn't put enough fuel in. So now, in order to get past, because if we had enough fuel, you would have carried on driving, but we didn't. So now you've got to push past this in order to fill up your tank more. You've got to fill up your tank more. And then, knowing your next high is this, if you're going to come past this, you're likely going to come past this because that is the previous high. And look what price has done. Push past it. So now we've got enough liquidity to now drive past this area. And the good thing about this now is if we do come back down to this area, we're not just going to go, we're probably going to push straight through to 2010, I can imagine. So it's better in a way coming this far up in order to come back through, because you should power through, really. You should just come straight through these areas, but we'll see. We will see. It's all probability, isn't it? This is just what I've sort of seen over a longer period of time. But at the end of the day, guys, Forex, anything can happen. We're up against very, very smart people who are trying to take our money. This red line, if you're wondering what this is an area where potentially the higher time frames can pull back to, and it's a potential get out area. Okay. Now, if the hour closes back below 2016, we're unlikely to tap 2020. We're probably going to start coming back down, and this will be the top wick for the daily, because we have broke these highs. So we have broke the high, so we have grabbed liquidity to drive down, but it's whether we're going to drive, because we haven't came up to these areas. It means now there is more of a chance where we could just come to that and then come up to 2020 and 2022 and then come through. So round here we need to decide if we're getting out or not. Okay, I really wanted price to tap us in here. So let's go back. So what time frame was that blue selling signal in? Minute. Okay, 1 minute, Mike. Sometimes it tickles above and then drops in really low time frames. Yeah, lovely. I said I got 2 minutes first through Epic. Yeah, that's where well, it was TradingView. The first company I joined trading was TradingView, and then we went to Epic, and then we went to B, and then where else did I go? I've just been to loads, and they're just, I'm not slagging any of them off. What I found is I'm quite a simplistic learner, me. I think the army taught me this, where everything's sort of like idiot's guide in the army, and it's probably the best way to do it because it covers everyone. Yeah, if you really dull it down. And what I found is the information was all taught in the wrong order, and it wasn't simplified. So that's why we created Lentis. We wanted a simplistic version and in the correct order, because I do believe you can find it, you can learn everything off YouTube, right? But it's known what order to learn it in. And if you learn something what's 2 steps ahead, it can put you back 2-3 months. Yeah, so it's learning everything in the correct order, what I think. 2013-09. Let's have a look at that. Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yeah. 2013-09. Yeah, nice. That's a bloody lovely entry, that, mate. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we normally talk football on here, guys. When we're waiting, we either talk football, politics, or what were we talking again the other day? I think it was love. Claire wanted us to start talking about love and romance and that. So unfortunately, we had to talk a bit about that. So we were talking about how much we loved our football clubs, and sort of went from there, really. We're moving slow. So the hour close in 15 minutes. So see what I mean? I mean, let's see if this... It might not, but let's see if this hour closes bearish. Now, that's what tends to happen. So when you get a breakout, one of the rules is if you get a breakout to the low... So you get a breakout. One of the rules is you've got to have a bottom wick. Because if you don't have a bottom wick, it means then the next candle is likely to open up, push down first, create a bottom wick for it, and then close bullish. That's what tends to happen. And then this one will have the bottom wick for you. So that's just one of the rules if you're taking like a simple breakout. Stops. I did want a wing back this morning. That's what I was sort of mainly aiming for. Well, let's see if this hour closes. 15 minutes, guys. You're a Newcastle fan, aren't you, Matthew? We need more Newcastle fans in here. So we don't argue with Vic. Right, I'm going to go make... Are you... Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, if this drops down to 2020, I'll transfer to a Newcastle fan.
Oh, will you? Alright, really? Really? Okay.
I don't really have a football team. I'm just like, go with the flow.
We'll get you to the top, Callum.
Say again, mate.
We'll get you to the top.
Happy
Yeah.
days. Happy days.
And when you move to Australia, I want a picture of you with the top on.
Whereabouts in Australia? Outside Sydney Opera House?
Yeah, that'd be perfect, that.
Happy days.
That'd be perfect. Are we gonna... this hour's flipped back to the upside now, so what does that mean? How many attempts have we had? Ooh, we've tested the highs a few times. No bottom wick on the 5. Are we gonna break the highs? This would be nice if we can break the highs one more time. I do believe you're gonna have to break the highs if you want to drive down. Yeah, we're probably going to have to break these highs again if we want to come down, I believe. So that would work out nice. Especially 5, no top wick, no bottom wick. Previous 5 close respecting, minor support. Okay, okay. Do you know what? I didn't watch the match last night, Vic. Who were you playing? Was it FA Cup, was it? Liverpool. We've got Fulham on Saturday. Tough. I don't know what's going on at Newcastle at the minute. Oh, Fulham Carabao Cup. Oh, did they play good like when they found out against Chelsea? Oh, nice, nice. Been there, mate. Got the t-shirt. I haven't got a cup. I've got the t-shirt. I don't know what's going on with Newcastle at the minute. Like, there's rumours Kieran Trippier's gone. There's rumours Callum Wilson's gone. There's rumours Miguel Almiron's gone, which I think he has gone. And there's no rumours of us buying anyone. And we've got an injury crisis going on. And it's like we've been told we have to sell players in order to get new players in, which is mental. He's going to Saudi Arabia.
Al Shabaab.
Al Shabaab, yeah. That's something. Yeah.
Well, it's not official, but
He's going for 100 million though, Al Shabaab.
I would accept that.
Yeah.
I would accept that.
Go for 100 million. Al Shabaab. What do you mean he's not worth it, Nick? Yeah, he is.
Was he?
Do you know what it is though? My son loves Almiron. He's got a t-shirt. I mean, he loved St. Maxi. Got a t-shirt with St. Maxi on the back. He then left. Got a t-shirt of Almiron on the back. He's now gone. I'm like, you're cursed, you. So, I don't know what's going on. What? Not yet, I'll do it now. I'm just close to another trade. 13 seconds for a 5-minute close. We're closing bullish. Are we going to break the highs again? 15. We've got 10 minutes for an hour. Can we pop up in these 15? Interesting. Yeah, he's left. I didn't want him to go, me. He didn't fit sort of Eddie's style of play, Maxi, really.
He was worth more than 26, though.
Yeah, I thought that as well. He went to where did he go, Dan? He went to Saudi as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Like Al Ittihad or.
Yeah, he went to Saudi as well, mate.
One of them. I saw a link to Højbjerg for us, possibly on loan from Spurs.
Yeah.
That, and I think we're interested in Edison, not the goalkeeper, but midfielder,
Yeah.
playing in Italy. Who knows? Who knows?
As long as they're good.
Well, this is it. Good and cheap. Because I don't think we can afford to spend.
I know, but they're on about changing the rules, though, aren't they? But it's just whether they do it soon.
They've got to, but I think that the whole FFP sort of thing is for like a rolling 3-year period.
Yeah.
And I think our 3rd year ends this year. So I think we would be over the 105 million loss over 3 seasons.
So next year we should be able to spend a bit.
That's it, but I think we do still need to sell some people. But again, it's weird because like it's what we were saying the other day is that like the only people that we're hearing of being sold are, you know, Isaac, Bruno, Botman, Almiron, the only saleable assets, Trippier.
Yeah.
You know, so Mankio's gone to Celta Vigo.
Yeah.
On a free. So, you know, the guys that we've had for years, they don't have a large price tag attached to them, if they have any at all. Trying to make any money from it is difficult without selling the players that are going to keep at the level that we want to be or want to grow from.
Yeah.
If we get rid of Bruno and Isaac and Botman, then
yes,
we'll make a killing from it.
It doesn't make sense though, does it? You don't sell your best players. You know you've got to.
You have to replace them. You have to replace them with either like for like or something better. and something better costs more.
Yeah.
So, you know, as much as I would hate to see Bruno go, if someone came in and offered 100 odd million for him, it might be too good to turn down.
Would you? Don't know. You know, I don't. I think with Bruno, he is like a Premier League winning player.
Yeah.
And I think that's what you got to look at. You got to look at like who's in the team who's a Premier League winning player. So for me, Bruno, Botman, two Premier League winning players there. Isaac.
Yeah. I'd like.
That-
I
that-
don't
That's.
want to get rid of any of them.
I know. I don't get the Almiron situation because who's going to play on the right now? He's going to have to play like Gordon on the right.
Yeah. I don't know. This is it, unless he's replaceable, like someone's going to replace him. I know they're interested in James White as well, aren't they, from
Well,
Forest. So
I'm not really keen, me.
Jeff. But I mean, Almiron, I love Almiron. He doesn't score enough. Like
Yeah.
last year was probably his best season he's had with us. His
Yeah.
work rate, you can never question it
Yeah.
because he bombs up and down the pitch all the time. But it's the return. We need people who are going to score goals.
Yeah.
So it is tough,
It is. It is.
and it's tough to watch because we can't just go out and spend. I don't think we would do like what Chelsea's done and go out and spend like $1 billion
Yeah.
in you know a window or two windows, because I think they would be shrewd in the way that they've done it now. But you know, if we had a little bit of that ceiling raised from FFP, so that we could spend, you know, a couple of 100 million
Yeah. Ooh.
every window, then, like I say, it's how quick you can progress at that point, and that I think is why FFP exists.
Yeah.
It's just people just coming in and saying like, right, okay, well I've got X amount of billions, so I'm going to spend 2 or 3 billion and turn this, you know, it turns everything on its head, doesn't it?
Yeah. Does indeed. Does indeed. We're close to another trade here, guys. If what would be nice is if the 15 can close respecting. However, it doesn't have to. Doesn't have to. What I've seen is the 15 can actually close above, right? Where we at? So if you look at these 15s, 15 can close above and still come back down to 2017. Around there, it's whether around there is enough to get out, or is that going to initiate the move to come down? That's the thing. So the 15 can still break above and still come back down. 2017. So if we can just reach up, tap 2020. So if this 15 close respecting, the next 15 comes up, breaks the highs, and then flips doji, and then the next 15 comes down. The only thing I'm cautious of, guys, we're looking at 11 o'clock here. Just worried for news. Just worried about news. We sort of need price to... I won't be on for news either, guys. That's the thing. I've got to shoot off at like 11:30. I've got an appointment at 12. So it's a case of if we can get up with the next 15 and then one 15-minute candle can start coming back down. That would be nice. So it doesn't actually make a difference whether 15 closes above. Okay. We're close. We're close for another trade. What are you doing, 15? What are you doing? Now, would this be enough to get down? I mean, what would they... It would be 35 there. And it would be 33 there. So the hour's closing as well in 50 seconds. So if this hour can fill the range and close respecting, that'd be nice. Because we haven't broke out on that hour. Let's have a look what the hours do after. Hour close. Up. Back down. Okay. That could potentially work. That actually comes back to 2016. That would put us in profit. This one doesn't. Tap. Back down. I'm just cautious because 1, 2, 3 hours it took to get back down there. That would put us in news. You little bugger. You little bugger. Is the new hour going to pop up first with no bottom wick and then flip? 1 hour close. Nice close. That's a lovely hour close, huh? Close respecting. Can this hour pop up first? Stand by, guys. I want to be in for another trade here. Be on my call, though. So the hour's technically closed respecting. Got no bottom wick. Can we pop up, break the highs, tap 2020, then flip and come to the downside? Come on, baby. Come on. No bottom wick. Nice, nice. 15's closed respecting as well. We broke above this minor. We didn't break above this. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. Looking for a cup of tea. Make a cup of tea after we get in on this trade. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Because we technically broke the highs on the 15 of this. We didn't break this though. So can we break that high? Pop to 2022. Now the dailies, they do tend to sort of come through. They can like that or like that. So anywhere around there really. But it, for me, it's got to tap at least 2020 for me to enter. I wouldn't be entering between here or here. We don't want a bottom wick though. This is the thing. We want the hour to keep pushing with no bottom wick because it gives us an extra chance for the hour's going to flip bearish. It just means if we do push up, the hour might flip doji and then the new hour might be the one what drives down. But then that's going to take us to 12 o'clock and then 1 o'clock by the time the hour moves back down. So it's going to be tight for news, that like. It's going to be tight for news. Or is this the push down now? Is this the broke these highs to come back down? I did say these highs are probably going to have to get broken, even if you want to drive back down. Now, is this the high being broke in order now to push past this? If that's the case, then you're likely going to close back below. And that'll be us coming back down. But it's just whether, at this point, because we haven't tapped 2022... it's whether this area is going to get respected or you're going to push through. That's where we're going to have to watch on a lower time frame to see if we need to get out the trade for a small loss. A control loss, I would say. I would suppose though, if you do come back below 2016, you could just move stops to the high of here, because if you're coming past that, you're likely going to push higher. Because a daily doesn't make a difference. A daily could still come up and you could still survive, I suppose. It's just news. You want to get out for news. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that actually. I'd probably just leave it where it is and let it rock. I mean, what we might get is a bearish close like this, and then the new 15 breaks the highs, and then that's the one what pushes down, breaks the lows. That's potentially what we'd be looking at. That would be perfect, to be fair, if we can get that. Wingbacks, man, wingbacks are the keys. I tend to, when I do take a loss, it is normally on the breakout, you know. I might have to look at that. Breakouts are sort of, they're good, but you've got to be patient with the pullbacks. Got to be patient with the pullbacks. And then you can miss the move. But with wingbacks, you can always get out with wingbacks. That's what's nice about them. Always have a chance to get out. So tomorrow's thumbnail is a request by Nate. I can't remember what it was tomorrow, but tomorrow's thumbnail will be a funny one. So any IDs for thumbnails, guys? I take requests. Harry Maguire to Newcastle? I don't think so, mate. I don't think so.
I mean, only if Man U were paying us 18 million to take him.
A day.
A day.
He wouldn't get in our reserve squad. He is not, unfortunately, he is not a Premiership player in my eyes. He's a good Championship player. He'd probably be a fantastic Championship player, but he's not a Premiership player in my eyes. He had one good season, and then he done all right for England. But look at the style of play, England. Like, I'd do all right in that style of play. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
as long as it was rolling subs, I'd be all right.
yeah.
When I'm throwing up after 5 minutes, I need at least a chance to come off.
Yeah. Oh, what's this doing here? 15 minutes. What are you doing? Just hurry up and get up there. It like wants to get up there, doesn't it?
Up to 2,000. I'd be happy with that.
Be what, sorry?
If it drops to 2,000 now, I'll be happy. And that'll just put we're well into profit.
I mean, that'd be lovely, yeah.
And I don't think it's coming up even with the news. It'll not come back up that far.
Don't you think? Don't you think? I mean, the daily's telling us it shouldn't, really. But with news, you just never know, mate. You wouldn't think it would do, because look, I mean, what's this here? Who knows what this is?
It's a tune shade. Half a tune shade.
It definitely is, isn't it? Definitely is, but I'm not going to draw it. But this is a cow, so it's a price action, corn of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So 4 candles, and then you've close to the low. So now this is the pullback on the daily, and the daily, if you look at the daily's tapping. Let me take these off. This is the previous support on the daily, 2019, and that's where the daily's tapped now. Okay, so it can reject from here. Right? So the daily should be flipping down to at least 2005, because that's the next range, 2005. And if you look at previous data, they all come to 2005, right? All come down to 2005. So normally should be coming down to 2005. It's just whether this daily is going to create a steeper top wick or not. Now we know the daily can actually come up to 2021 area. That's what some of the daily candles have done in the past. Look at these areas before dropping. So you can come up to 2022 areas here. So that's what we're saying. Are you going to push to 2022 before the flip, or are you flipping now because you're technically on the daily support now, but you should be coming down? But when you're in drawdown like this, your brain starts playing games with you and you start panicking and thingy. So that's what I'm saying. If you struggle with price, just look go over why you entered, do another top-down analysis, go over why you entered, and you feel better. If you look at that daily, really, You shouldn't be breaking above 2023. If it does, you're not interested. It's gone. You're not interested. You don't want to be in it, do you? Because you're likely breaking back into the area. You're probably going to come back up with a new daily. So yeah, if you struggle watching the lower time frame, guys, just higher time frame and just leave it rock, really. And if you need to leave it, just put your TP at the take partial move to break even area and just grab that. I mean, we've got 15 pips there. 15 pips to take. But it's just whether you're going to come back down or whether you're going to come up first. That's the thing. That's why I'm looking at another entry here. Nah, that's not happening, mate. I would not want him. Would not want him there.
I'm loving it.
Well, I'm moving house, guys. Moving house soon. Moving house. Got another lovely place. Literally, I can fling a stone into the sea from my house. It's lovely.
Nice.
Very nice. I have got a little outhouse what I'm converting into the nest.
The new trading nest.
Yeah, the new nest. Going on there. You've got to have LEDs, don't you? So I'm gonna get LEDs installed. It's like the law, isn't it? LEDs for a trading setup. Like the law. LEDs.
We get some for my console shelf. Well, it looks like Al-Rumayyan's in England.
You are?
Our owner.
Oh, he's over.
He's over. He'll be watching the game on Saturday. And potentially here to talk about transfers in the last few days, so fingers crossed.
Oh,
I think he's probably here to say we're taking Osimhen from Napoli.
Yeah.
And 5 other players from somewhere else. Be disclosed. I'd be surprised if anybody. This window, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, we need some people like. What it is, we need people, but you don't want worse. Newcastle's always done that. We've always sold our best players. That's why we've never got anywhere. For a team who wants to go somewhere, you don't get rid of your best players. Unless you're going to bring better in.
Yeah. Well, this is it. We don't want to buy just for the sake of buying.
Yeah.
So, need bodies, but we need the right bodies.
Yeah.
And
Mike's just said, how do you feel on losing Dan Ashworth to Man U?
Has he gone?
I think so.
I haven't heard anything about it.
They were talking about it, weren't they?
Well, that's it. But as far as I was aware, like he was more interested in the project that's going on here.
Well, you would think so, wouldn't you?
And that he has more to do here than he would at Man United.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it would be a loss, but you know, if he wants to go, if his head's getting turned by someone like Manchester United at the minute, then you know, so be it. We'll just look for somebody else.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Right, I'll do it as well.
I'll do it, yeah. We'll do it together. We'll split the wages.
Right.
Split the
I'll
wages.
look on Football Manager for the next best thing.
Yeah. Ah, right, guys, I'll help you out. Pass the top. I'll do it.
I've got contacts. They're only in the northeast, but I know a few people in South Africa. So we can send a scout out there.
Oh, look at this 15 closing back in. Twice we've struggled to break the highs. Ooh,
Let's get down.
So if this next 15 can pop up and then flip, that would be perfect for us. That would be lovely. That'd initiate the move back down. But this 15's closing nicely. I sort of wanted to close doji though. Close doji so the reach up, it'd be easier to reach this level at 2020. Can we? Oh, no bottom weight. Come on, 15. Get up there. Break them highs again. If we can break them highs one more time. We really want the 30 to close bearish though. And that would initiate the hour closing bearish. Otherwise we're going to come up into them ranges. Might not here, guys. I know 2019 was an area of rejection as well, because obviously look, you've got one here straight away. So this could be the move coming down. But I'm gonna give it. I won't be on after half. I've got to go at 11:30, guys. So it'll be a case of leaving you with it. But you should still play out really. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. If you do want to get away from the charts and just set your TP, set your TP at 2012 and just walk away from the charts. Even though we've now got a chance to, because you've picked up liquidity, you've now got a chance to push past. But whether it's going to do that, news. I really want to get out for news. Really, I don't want to be in this.
What's
for news.
your technical analysis? What do you think it's going to do?
What into? And I don't think. I just see.
Okay.
So this is the thing. You don't want to get into the habit of. Well, I say I don't think. Maybe that's the wrong word. I don't act upon hope or I hope it comes down. I just act upon what I see. And from previous data, you come and tap these levels on the daily, but also there is times where you've only tapped 2019 and then still come down. But what I do see is we haven't tapped 2010, and we tend to tap 2010 before doing a big push back up, or obviously driving down, and we haven't tapped it. So we sort of need to tap it even if we want to drive up. So yeah, we should be coming down really. Be coming down, but whether it comes down from here or whether it comes down from here, at the minute it's shown as that's coming down from here because the 15's close respecting, the hours close respecting, so we're technically now if you on the hour range.
Sweet.
On the hour range, we're now in this, aren't we? We're in this range now on the hour, so therefore where should we be coming? Should be coming back down. And if we don't close below, then we should be coming back up. And if we don't close above, we should come back down. Until we break out of one of them, we're then in the next range. Should be coming down, back up, break below, down, back up. So that's just how price moves. But yeah, I'll give it till half past, guys. We'll wait for this 30-minute close. See how this 30 closes. We need to close back below on 2016.45. Why not a buy position 2013? You've technically had the reason why I wouldn't take buys because the dailies broke out to the downside. Rizal, good morning by the way, Rizal. I don't know where you're logging on from. But I know what you mean, yeah, because you've had a breakout, but you've filled the range now. But the daily's bearish. And the dailies, this is just the top wick of the daily, so I wouldn't be taking buys at all. I wouldn't be taking buys until the daily closes bullish. back above here for me, or back above here at least 2019. No buys for me, because this daily could flip at any point to the downside, because you haven't came to tap 2010 yet. That's why no buys for me at the moment. 40 minutes left. How's this 30 going to close? Right, so if we get a 30 close like this, the hour still hasn't closed, remember? Right, so at any point really, yes, we've closed respecting, so this hour should be closing bearish, but it could also flip and close bullish. And once this hour closes bearish, that's a great sign that, okay, now that's probably going to start the move to come back down, and that'll be the 4 hour. Because remember, the 4 hour hasn't had much of a top bottom wick, and the 4 hour previous support is 2016, so the 4 hour should technically come and tap 2016 anyway, right? And this is what I'm saying is, you've had a 4 hour breakout to the high, so this 4 hour should come back to tap 2016, but it tends to come back to 2015. If it wants to flip to the upside, it should be coming back to there, so that's where you need to decide if you want to get out of the trade around that 2015 area. But yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, the risks are too big for me for a buy. I wouldn't be taking a buy. I wouldn't be taking a buy at all until the daily, really. Our best trade, like I said it on the stream, if you watch the stream back this morning, the best trade today is this. This is what I wanted originally. Right? That's what I wanted originally. But we had a breakout, and then we wanted to pull back to avoid the fake out, and it did actually pull back. Right? It did pull back, but it didn't pull back to here, which really I should have waited out for. But it pulled back, came back down, activated us, and it did put us into profit, which we could have closed out really. And if I took this trade tomorrow, knowing what I know again now, because this has caught me out before this, when the 15 closes respecting, if I took this trade tomorrow, I'd be closing out on this 15, knowing that this 15 is closed respecting. That's what I would have done, and waited for a better entry. I mean, that you would have been in profit some pips. You are.
Tomorrow we would have done that, come out and it would have dropped.
Yeah. Well, yeah, 9 pips it pushed there. 9 pips. So you were technically in 9 pips profit, which is obviously not enough. But knowing the 15 close respecting, that was a sign of maybe okay. You're probably going to break the highs, and I do actually say you're going to break the highs now. So do we get out and wait for closures back below so we avoid all this drawdown?
Yep.
That's the thing. So all I want to see now is an hour bearish close, respecting this area 2019. That's what I want to see. But I sort of want the hour to do this. I want the hour to, and we might not do it because it's already opened up. If the hour can close doji, the new hour opens up, taps, and then that's the drive one what comes back down. But the thing is though with that is news is coming. 1:30 news is. So if this is going to close at 12, and then this is between 12 and 1, so that means this hour has to push down enough for us to get profit from this trade to cover the loss of this trade. Now if you do push back to 2016, I believe that will be enough. So that's 40 pips, and then this would be just shy of alright, so you'd be about 12 pips profit. So you'd be grabbing 12 pips profit. That's basically, well, the 15 pips we're aiming at here, but that would play out lovely for us. But I can't enter here because I do believe you're going to come and tap 2020. So this would be the best case scenario, as in to get that second trade on. Or the best case scenario would be we really start coming down now with the next couple of hours candles. This hour closes back below 2016, and then the new hour comes back down. But it's whether you're going to do that because the 4 hours bullish. So if this 30 closes bearish like this, new 30 pops up and then flips. That's why I haven't left my computer yet. I'm choking for a brew. The 15s, what's the 15s doing? 15 closes like this. That means the 30 would close bearish, doji, that'd be nice. New 30 pops up, breaks the highs, and then flips to the downside. Or is this just the break and retest to come up, which we do think it is. Break and retest to come back up. But that's what we're after. God, we love a bit of drawdown, don't we? That's the thing with when you're taking sell stops or buy stops. You can go into drawdown, and so if you don't hit it right, it might not come back to that area. But with wingbacks, it always comes back to that area because it's just a pullback, isn't it? Just a pullback. Oh, I've got a bacon 10 over here, guys.
Ooh.
Bacon 10, courtesy of my woman. Bacon 10 over.
What a woman.
She's a good one. She's a good one.
That's a keeper.
Just one more feed, yeah. That's it. That's all I'm after. Feed me.
That's the way to my heart. 100%. Also through the rib cage. Just under the armpit. It's another way.
Had some volume this morning, aren't we?
Not the right way though.
At 15, man. Anyone got a PS5 or Xbox S?
Yeah, I got a PS5.
Yeah. Do you play Hell Let Loose?
You know it, mate.
Do you?
Yes.
Fantastic
mate.
game, innit?
One of the first people I've met outside of work that plays Hell Let Loose.
Really? It's fantastic,
Yes,
innit?
Yeah, it's great. It's really, really good. One of the best first-person shooting games I've ever played.
I used to just play COD Warzone. That was it. No other game I play.
Yeah.
But there's too many hackers, man, and I'm shit at it.
And not only that, it's pay to win now, isn't it?
Yeah. I
So,
like it. Like Hell Let Loose, more slow and tactical, isn't it?
100%, and it's similar to actually being in the army, isn't it?
Yeah.
So for the 7 reasons why things are seen, all of that, you know, there's no big red and blue gamer tags over the enemy set.
And one shot, one kill, like you hit the death.
Yeah, and you don't know whether you hit them besides the sound, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's good. Really, really good.
I have like a group of lads who I play on with, and they're just not interested trying it. It's not interested. They're all stuck on COD, man. And it's just the issue I've got is they are like one of the guys. He's unreal on COD. Like he's way ahead. And when you go into these lobbies, mate, I haven't got a chance. I'm just following him about. And like, he gets loads of wins for us, but I just get carried every game.
Yeah, I'm exactly the same with the group of lads that I play with, mate. It's just too fast paced, and you know, 360 no scopes and jumping off buildings and all of that. I end up getting revived about 5 times a game.
And do you know what I don't like as well? I don't like where you've got to upgrade your weapons.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I just because it's like you've got like a young lad. Oh, he's just finished school. 16-year-old just finished school. He's got nothing else to do. He hasn't got a job. He just plays it constantly. It's like, and then me, who comes on, who just wants to chill out and relax and, you know, enjoy the game, is just wiping me out every time. Yeah. Because my weapons are not upgraded. I don't like that.
100%. Because I was playing with a bloke from, you know, the clan tag WRBT?
No, what's that?
It's like the elite of Hell Let Loose, like the top 1% of the game.
Is it?
They're like a clan.
I want to get into a clan, mate. I don't know how we go about it.
I'll send you it on Discord. Played with him. He was my spotter when I was in the sniper pair.
Yeah.
I got 116 kills in one game.
Oh dear.
He literally just said, "Right, follow me." He took me into the part of the map. I can't remember which map it was. It was the one where, you know, it's like the completely bombarded Russian city.
Oh yeah, Kursk. Is it Kursk?
Yes, exactly. And he literally said, "Right, come and sit here," and sat there. And literally, I was just tagging them, and they were just running past at about 100 meters, and I was just dropping them like flies, and they literally couldn't even see me. If it wasn't for him, I probably would have got about 40, 50 kills.
Yeah.
But he literally doubled it just by having a good sniper.
Well, there's regimental clans, what I found. So the old Green Jackets, they've got a good clan.
Okay.
They've got a good clan. Obviously, I wasn't allowed in because I'm not a Green Jacket. But I did want to get into a clan, or even make a clan, to be honest with you. Because, I mean, the lads who I play COD with, they're proper good lads, and I want them to play Hell Let Loose, but I'm just broke with COD, like, it's...
Yeah,
that's
my days of COD, especially now with Hell Let Loose, you know, it's slow and methodical, and you actually, in a role-play situation, as we COD, it's just literally just free-form and kill as many people as you can.
And the thing with Hell Let Loose, the game's 10 times better when people are communicating, following instructions, 100%. And actually playing the game properly. But when you get on with nobody's on the mic and that, it's not as good, is it?
Or not only that, but you've got, I don't know, a sniper storming buildings, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Or a spotter just trying to rack kills up as a rifleman. When people don't play the roles that they've got, it breaks me.
Yeah. You'll have to send us your gamer tag on it, Callum.
Yeah, made up from there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's class, like.
I might after this, I might just put this down to the side, depending on which way it's going to break, and then I might actually turn it on, to be honest. First time I'll be
well, I'm normally on, right, and this, I'm going to come across a right geeky, right, but Emma got me a PS5 for Christmas, right, because she's a good one, my woman. And I've been on it every night since Christmas. I've not missed a night. I've played Hell Let Loose every night. Right, it's really bad because I'm 36-year-old. You know, I'm 36-year-old, and I'm like sorting the kids out and that, ready to just sit down, headset on in the living room. T-shirt pulled up, showing me belly button, fluffing me belly button. I'm just there playing on COD, just like. But
You
it's
know, my missus got me one year before last, so 2022 Christmas,
yeah,
and then my mum got me the game as a what you call it, just as a Christmas present, you know, because it's a bit difficult
yeah.
buying presents for everyone. So I just said to her, instead of me grabbing the game, just grab it for me. And I was on, I think, for the first 3 months, I was on every single night, just like you, for about 5 hours a
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, midnight. Yeah, I normally go on from like 6, 7 till 11, 12.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was like until December till March, like no word of a lie.
Yeah. Oh, it's good though, Dan. Like once you play it.
During lockdown, I had 7 weeks off work.
What did
I
you?
was on my PlayStation pretty much 21 hours a day.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Just didn't leave me bed for days.
Do you know what it is though? I actually believe gaming, like online gaming, is actually good for people, for men's mental health, mate.
Yeah, therapeutic.
I think it
100%.
is, mate. I think because to socialise it. No, imagine all the blokes who don't leave the house, haven't got many friends, right? They're just stuck in the house. Now they've actually got friends online. They can talk to
100%. And, you know,
people.
it's one of those. It's not maintenance. Like the group, you can play with a group of lads that you've never met before in your life.
Yeah,
And it's not, you know, they don't nag at you. Oh, shocked you messaging me. You haven't messaged me for 3 months. You know that normal,
Yeah.
like friend type neglectful thinking that people think that, but they don't realize that everyone's got their day-to-day lives, and it's not malicious or anything. People just get wrapped up in their own lives. So with like Hull Let Loose and stuff, you'll sign on with a bloke that you haven't played for in 3 months, and he'll be like, oh, bloody hell, how you been keeping all
Yeah.
of that, and it's really, really good that men have that.
We've spoke every day for the last 3 months, even though you haven't. Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, guys. So we've got. So we had a 30-minute bearish close, which was nice. Now we
Yep.
didn't then break the highs. We just flipped and we pushed down to the downside. Now, this is pretty good as long as we really need an hour close below 2016. If we don't get the hour close below 2016, then this is probably likely just a retest to this area in order to then break the highs. And the issue you've got now is if you break the highs now, it means you might come up to this second zone, because now you've got liquidity to now push past this and grab this.
Okay.
That's what that means. So taking the wing back sell might be a bit difficult. Hopefully, and I know I say you shouldn't hope, but what we want to see is an hour close back in this area, ideally. Because if you close back in this area, you're then likely going to probably not even pull back. You're probably going to push further to test at least 2015. But if you do break out about below there, you're probably going to want to break this area here, because this is the new low. If you think about it, this is the low now. So if you're coming back down there, you're probably going to come down in order to break the low. However, we need an hour close back below 2016. Otherwise, this is just a bottom wick on the 4 hour. Because you remember the 4 hour. Oh, my bad. The 4 hour is bullish. Yeah. That means this 4 can flip back to the upside at any point. Now, the good thing for us, it's already created a top wick. So now, is this 4 going to the downside, close bearish? And if so, is it going to close bearish like this, and then the new 4 comes down? Or is this 4 going to drive to the downside? You know what I mean? So it's we don't know what can happen really until we get a close back below 2016. I really wanted this swing back sell back on, because you could close both now at a break even if you wanted to, because of news. News is the only thing what's put me off. It's can we get down enough in order to get out at break even before news? That's the question. That is the question. Now if news comes out, depending on numbers, I mean, you could just drop through the floor. You could just drop through the floor, but you don't want to be trading news really. You don't really want to be trading news.
It's risky.
It is risky.
Risky.
So we'll see. Right. I mean, I don't know if this wingback's going to be on now, guys. I'm going to go and make a brew, right? I know I said I had to go 10 to basically my appointment's at 12, so I have got until about 10 to. So I'm gonna
You're
go and
pulling
make.
a wing with your appointment.
You are.
You're pulling a wing back with your appointment.
Yeah.
It's the last minute.
Last minute, yeah. In. Yeah. So I'm gonna go make a quick cup of tea, and then I'll come back, and then we'll assess, and then decide from there what we're doing. But I mean, we're looking pretty good coming back down at the moment. Let's get rid of this. We just need closures below. If you get a 15-minute close below here, you should be then coming to fill the range at least at 2015. So yeah, 5 minutes for the close. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, guys.
turning into a nice little drive, yeah.
You jinxed it.
So slow, it's so slow.
No button wick on this one, so hopefully this one will be the one that drives.
Yeah.
But then I'm a hoper. Pete isn't. Pete goes on facts.
You need So you need to hand these in. So you need to hand them in and then ask where his code is if he hasn't got it.
Are we looking? What's a 15 done there? Okay. It's not a bad close on the 15. We still haven't broke below 2016 yet, have we?
No. I jinxed it on the 15 though. Drove all the way down, and as I said, nice drive. Push straight back.
In seconds was back up there.
But what we need is the hour close bearish. As long as the hour close is bearish, right? The new hour might still pop up. We might still have a chance to get this wing back sell on to then flip. That might be the drive for the hour to come back down. 2 hour close as well, bearish. Can the 4 come back down? Really want to get out first. Really want to get out by 1:30. I mean, 2019, I did say 2019 could have been an area. I mean, that pushed, what, 26 pips? 28 pips. You could have got out a break even there, but we did think it was going to come high, didn't we, off the daily? We're saying, is this the daily? Is this the daily done as top wick now? And is this us starting to flip to the downside? That's what we're saying.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Can the streak continue? Can the streak continue on stream? That is the question.
Just, I'll take 33 pips. If it moves down to 33 pips, I'll get out. We'll call it a day.
Will you? 33? Oh, is that break even?
That's break even.
To be honest, it's this. Yeah, this area is not the nicest. This. So it's like if we go back into it, we're not saying that it's likely going to come down straight away, because probably not unless you get a close below 2015. You'd need a close below 2015. But what we do know is you've now got liquidity, because you've broke out. You've now got liquidity to now drive past, ideally, these lows, I would probably imagine.
Thing
So,
is, Pete,
yeah,
news at 1:30.
that's the only
If I'm
thing.
not out before then, it will go up and take me stops. 100% it'll go the opposite way of the way that I need and want it to go.
Yeah.
That's the way that news works for me.
For you, yeah. Sometimes I've played. I mean, there was a news where I was stuck in drawdown, and news spiked down literally to my break even. I closed at break even, and it literally flipped back to the upside, and would have stopped me out straight away. It was just perfect how it happened. Just went boom. It was it was pushed down. Oh, it was perfect. But I say perfect. I mean, we were stuck in drawdown. That's what it is. Mike entered a sell at 2018. Oh, nice that, Mike. So where are we at here? Yeah, that I would know bottom wick. That no top wick. Nice. You're not in this trade though, Mike, are you? You should be good. I'd probably take partial move to break even around this area if that's how you trade. But yeah, nice, man. Nice. Should we flick the Dean on?
Nice and tight.
Nice and tight.
Tight. Ooh, what did
Oh,
that
we had
say?
a 50. Oh, we've had no signals on the 15. We had any on the 5? No.
If the Council of Witches don't know.
Oh, we got some nice signals on the 3 minute. That's nice. Oh yeah, I need to stop flicking that on, guys.
Yeah.
US 30 missed on the day. Oh, US 30 as well. Yeah, let's rocket it down. What was there a signal on the Dean on US 30, mate? What time frame was it on? How is this hour gonna close? That's the thing. How on this hour? Here's the tricky thing here, right? If we didn't have that daily situation, you could move stops closer. Because if you come back up, you should be pushing a bit further. But here's the thing with the daily is we have got that daily situation. We know the daily can come up to these levels and then still play out. So you can move. There's no point moving stops. You sort of in the trade. But I mean, if you don't like the trade, guys, where you're at, you're just shy of sort of 50% loss on that one. Okay, it's 10 to 12 now. So if price is going to carry on up, it's going to do it from around these areas. So this is probably the best you're going to get out. If price is going to carry on up, basically, this is the best you're going to get, unless you reverse from here, and obviously then you're going to come through. Or unless you obviously close below 2016, you really need to close you below 2016. But it's whether this hour might not do it. The next hour might do it, so that means you've got to wait another hour. That'd be the 1 o'clock hour. Then you've got 30 minutes to then get down. So it's that, it's tight, like, it's very tight. It was blue 5 minute. Okay, I'll show them. So Mike's took a trade off the Dean on the US 30. He said off the 5 minute. Let's have a look at this. Oh, that one there.
What's US 30?
It's just it's like 30 top companies in the US. Nice that, Mike. But yeah, that's not bomb down on it. What time was that? 11:30. Nice. The Dow Jones, yeah. What's the 30 done? 30, 15. So what's this 15 doing? So what we want to see on this 15 is a nest play, really. It's broke below this minor support now. The only thing is, though, the 15's closed respecting this. Can we get back up? Five to 12. We'll have to go. I'll probably give it till he knocks. Probably give it till he knocks. Wait till he knocks. Wait till he knocks.
We'll give it a 12.
Yeah.
And then I'll only do 5 minutes.
Hopefully he'll be late. You're stuck in traffic. Can this 15 flip? If this 15 can flip to the downside now, and the last 5 minutes, it's unlikely it's going to do that. I mean, you have closed respected on this 5. You closed doji on this 5. So if this 5 can break below 2016, back into the range, could do it. Could do it. But doesn't really need to. All we need really is an hour bearish close like this. An hour bearish close like this. The new hour might not break the highs. This is the thing. It might just pull back a tad and then come back down. Because we know when we close respecting, we tend to come down to 2015, and that's an area we need to decide what we're doing. $95, 16. There's been nothing there. 0.2% of a loss if you closed at 2015. Would it be 0.2%? That'd be 1%. That'd be 5.5. Yeah. Be 0.16%, sir. It's what we're doing, guys. We're always learning, aren't we? It's funny how this is played out again. 15. Didn't even break the lows to drive back up. Oh, the 5s flip back to the downside there. Oh, sorry, that's the 15. Oh. Yeah, this is it. Right, what I'll do is I'm going to mute myself. It might not be too long. I'm going to mute myself. Right, I'll be back in a bit, right?
Okay. A live funded account. So there's a company called the 5%ers.
Yeah.
And they do a challenge for a 5k account, and it's like £30 to do the challenge.
Not bad at all.
But it's obviously on a 5k account when sort of doing trades like today with Pete, and his stops are massive. It means that your lot sizes have to be quite small.
100%. If rushing 2%, the lot sizes are only going to be.
Well, this is it. You're talking like 0.
Yeah, 0 3.5.
0.3, yeah. You know, so I've been averaging 0.4 on my lot sizes. Not today. And it's working, so like over 30 odd trades this month. I'm up $3,000.
Nice.
Down about 900 quid. So
It's not bad, not bad.
not bad. So it should mean that hopefully in the next couple of weeks I'll pass a live challenge
100%.
hopefully at some point. So it's
So how long have you been trading for, mate?
so I started last October, but I've had a few months off where I didn't do any trading or any studying or anything like that. About 2 or 3 months went through. So, but it's obviously trading is the experience you need. And get on, if you can get on these sessions, it makes a massive difference. I feel like I have heavily improved. I've only been on these live trading sessions since beginning of December.
Yes.
So, and I feel like I've progressed massively in that time.
Nice.
So more so than I have over the last year of me just trading and watching the videos and things like that. So it's just that whole, even when you're not trading, we are constantly discussing the movement of the candles and finding the zones and things like that as well. So that is what helps you see it when you're looking for yourself.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because you know when you're starting off, you always second guess yourself when it comes to the zones. Like joining the live trade today, literally, I'm not far off Pete's zones at all. By like not even half a pip.
Nice. That's it, and that's all it takes. Once you can get the zones, you just then reading the candles and how they're moving between those zones. Once you can nail that down, it's the entries, getting the right entries, and like you say, not getting stuck in drawdown all morning.
Yeah. Much.
So like I say, it's good. I still enjoy it. Pete talked about how boring it is, so we always say, you know, how we need more people online that you can have a chat with. It's the same we were talking about with gaming. You know, if you're on a game online with a group of lads that you can have a bit of banter with, it makes things so much easier to deal with, especially the tediousness of sitting staring at candles moving.
Yeah, that's within an hour time frame. That I watching one candle.
Rosie, come here.
That's it. So sometimes I'm looking at the 4-hour one and I'm just sitting watching it and I'm like, well, this is doing nothing.
Yeah.
I want you to drop 100 pips, please. But it never does.
Yeah.
So, well, that's it. Just having people to chat with is always
It's
good.
networking. It's the networking that helps a lot.
Mm. But I still enjoy it, even after a year. There's no better feeling than winning trades.
Yeah, no, 100%. Because on Monday I was a bit, when I put the
Winston.
message in the group, and I was just like, how do you eliminate self-doubt and everything?
Yeah.
I was a bit like hesitant, but then I thought, you know what, I'm doing it right. Just give it a chance to set. And then I just did it, and I think I did a trade yesterday that hit my take profit of $2,500 in a single trade. So I was like, yeah, I was happy with that. So it's nice. It's rewarding.
Well,
But, you know, even if you lose like 400 quid, you think it's the end of the world. But you just gotta, like Pete says, you just gotta leave your emotions on the side.
the thing what's going to get rid of doubt, right? And doubt will always creep in. And do you know what it is? Doubt is the biggest killer for traders. I think people, they'll always stop or give up when doubt creeps in.
Massively.
So the thing what stops it really, do you know what it is? Your logbook.
You know,
You just look over your logbook.
I haven't really got into the logbook stage, but I've been writing down my trades and profits and losses and what's gone right and what's gone wrong. So I don't know whether that in essence is a logbook.
Yeah, well that's your next one-to-one, isn't it? We
Yeah.
go on about risk management, so your lot sizes, your risk, and then introduce the prop firms, and then your logbook as well. So
Got you.
yeah, you got it, man. You got to, but
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
doubt will always creep in. I mean, it creeps in with me as well. Like, because remember, I mean, I still say I've still got loads to learn. I've still got loads to learn. I know that. And you should always be learning. That's the thing. When traders stop learning, that's when they'll have problems because they'll stop improving. If you just say to yourself, I always want to improve constantly, you're just getting better and better. Winston, come here.
Yeah, so just thinking
Stop it.
that's from Monday to yesterday. So I've done 37 trades from Monday till yesterday evening, and I made 2,755 quid off
Yeah.
29 trades, and then I lost 8 trades of a total of 556 pounds.
Yeah.
So, no, but that's after, you know, when I put the message on the group, I'm just like, yeah, just text and all of that. I put it down. You know, I was closing trades for 200-300 quid a time.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, oi, these dogs are going mental because someone's in the house. It's the thing with the way I trade. It's not about sort of the like I have big stops, but I mean, really, I don't actually place my stop, which sounds bad. I don't actually place a stop loss, because I scalp. I'm only after 10 pips a day. I'm happy, but I put the stop loss on here for you guys. And a worst case, because that's what it is. Worst case is better. But you've got to see the way I trade might not work for you.
Yeah.
This is where the last piece of the jigsaw is obviously yourselves. It's to do with yourselves, and we can only guide you. But for you to become a profitable trader, you have to sort of work that last piece of the jigsaw out yourself. Relentless will get you all the way until the last piece of the jigsaw, and unfortunately, that's where you have to sort that out. You have to find how it works for you with your discipline and not letting doubt creep in and stuff like that.
You guys give the guidance, and it's us to execute the guidance.
Yeah. Because it's alright me saying to you, you've took 2 losses in a day, right? And if you take another loss, you've blown your challenge or whatever. It's alright me saying don't take another trade, but I'm not in your room. I'm not holding your finger off that mouse button, you know, to take a trade. And
it's so very easy to take that extra trade.
it's so easy to slide your mouse to the top left corner on the MT4 and double down the loss you've just made, and click sell and try and make it all back.
Yeah. That was the biggest thing yesterday, because I was saying to Dan that, you know, I hit profit and whatnot, and then I thought to myself, okay, because you know in your videos you say the best on the Meraki to do is do your top-down analysis, but then enter a trade on the hour.
Yeah.
When the breakouts or fake outs or whatever.
Yeah.
And I decided, you know what, let's just see how shit can go wrong, excuse the French.
Yeah.
When you do it at like a 20-minute or 22 type of entry, like on the hour, 22 minutes to the hour, 20 past. And I was saying to Dan, like on one trade, I lost like $4 grand in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Pretty easy.
Yeah. So I was just experimenting yesterday, and I found that if you start trying to change what's working for you, you're gonna seriously regret it.
Yeah. So the way I trade is because I've worked out, because I've got such a high win rate. It's not about the money I was making on a lower account and that. I just knew that 95% of the time I win my first trade. Well, nearly like 100% of the time I win my first trade. So if, let's say 95%, for argument's sake, I win my first trade, right? Then it's just a case about me getting a more expensive account. So a funded account, 200k, 400k, 500k. I haven't changed anything for my trading. I've just upped the value of the accounts, and that's how my money grows. Instead of trying to have a 100k account and trying to let that trade run that little bit further just to get that little bit more profit, or bring my stops closer to get more profit, I just do exactly what I'm doing now because I know I'm profitable over a longer period of time. That's the key. Profitable over a longer period of time, 2, 3, 4, 5 months. Yeah, and then you just up your account, as in you up your funded account. That's all you do. But yes, the thing with this method, it takes ages to pass a challenge. That's the only downside with it, because it's scalping.
So, from what I was reading yesterday, because isn't that Vicky put on the group about the HFT or whatever. I didn't understand what the HFT was or anything, but that's high frequency trading, isn't it?
Yeah, so we don't actually offer HFT, right?
No.
But we do know someone's got a really good reliable HFT, right? Which is it's fantastic. It's
Yeah.
the thing with the HFT is a software what will pass you the challenges for you.
Yeah.
However, it'll only pass challenges on certain prop firms. So you have to do your own due diligence on these prop firms. You've got to check them out. Because prop firms come and go all the time, right? Now, the likes of FTMO, which is like probably the most reputable one, you can't use HFT. So you've got to pass the challenge yourself. You can't use the software. The HFT is just a software what passes the challenge. So if you do want a 100k, 200k account, you could pay a HFT to pass that challenge for you to get funded in a day, and it literally funds you in a day.
Yeah, because that's what I was just going to ask, is because after I read about the HFT, I googled it and I googled what HFT was and it said high frequency trading, and a lot of prop firms don't take that.
Yeah.
But then it said because of the challenges you won't be able to run the software on it. So I was just going to ask, what are the challenge criteria to pass? Is it 10% a day, or is it you can only do 5 trades to make that 10% in a day? Or
So a rough I mean, we're going to do this in the one-to-one, but a rough idea for a prop firm, let's say FTMO for example, you can't use HFT, right? You've got to make 10%, and there's 2 phases, phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1, you've got to make 10%. You've got unlimited time to make it, so there's no rush. It could take you a year, 2 years, whatever you want, right? So you've got to make 10% to pass phase 1.
yeah,
The rules are you're not allowed to go over 5% drawdown in a day. And that's probably the main thing what will make you blow an account if you go over
and
5%.
Being
Negative.
Negative, so we're negative now. We've been in drawdown about 1%. I've had about 1% worth of drawdown here. If this is a 2% trade,
Yep.
it's been in drawdown 50%, so they're technically 1% drawdown I've been. So I've still got another 4% to play with for the rest of today. Now my rule is
drawdown is that irrespective of whether it changes and you go into and you make money, that you just can't get into that threshold of 5%.
yeah,
drawdown.
even if this closes out in profit, you still use 1%.
You still play.
But you need to read the prop firm, whatever prop firm you go with, you need to read their rules because some are slightly different. Okay, so one to be aware of.
And then the second phase.
The second phase is sorry. Go back to the first phase. So the first phase is your daily drawdown of 5%, but you have a max drawdown of 12%, or some prop firms are 10%. So if you lose 10% overall, you're done. To be honest, if you hit the max drawdown, you're not ready for a challenge. You need to go back to demo and get profitable, and then go again. Okay.
Following.
And then phase 2, you only have to make 5% profit.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the drawdown rules are the same, but this time you've only got to make 5%. So it's actually half the time.
Is that time though? Is that a limited time?
No, yeah, unlimited again.
Oh, okay.
So you're unlimited.
So in a nutshell, it's basically just managing your risk and actually being consistently profitable.
So for example,
I thought it was some mad written test or something.
no. So for example, if I risk 2% per trade, so let's say I've got 5% to play with. Let's take 1% away for spread and stuff like that, just to be safe. If I lose one trade, that's 2% gone. I can then lose another trade, and that's another 2%. That's 4% loss in a day, and I still haven't blew any of my funded accounts.
Following.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if I do blow it through the max order, I know I shouldn't be on a funded account. I should be back on demo.
Yeah.
And there's something wrong with the strategy. This is a nice 15 close. This guy's really nice.
Yeah.
But we do want to close below 2015, ideally. Winston, will you honestly, guys, don't get a French bulldog. They're proper big babies. This dog as well. He's got a rank. He's a captain. He's a captain. I'll see if I can pick him up. He might bite me off. He's grumpy now. Come here. There he is. Oh, you just can't see him. Captain Winston is on. Right, chill. Captain Winston. No, his real name's Mr. Winston, but he told me he had a rank, so I had to obey.
No, nice.
So all they do is snore, fart, and cry. So I've marked this little zone here, 27. Oh, no bottom wick on that 15. So the 15's closed back into this range, which is lovely. But we've got no chill. Oi! Oh, honestly, the worst in the kids, man. The dogs get shouted at more than the kids get shouted at. So the 15's closed back in, but we've got no bottom wick on this 15. So what does that mean? Well, it means that this has got more chance of closing bullish, because it tends to end up being bullish. Now, so really it should open up and push down first and then flip. But if it opens up, pushes back first with no bottom wick, then you're more likely to close bearish, because you're pulling back first. Now it has pulled back first a tad. What time are you on here? 12:15. It's close here, guys. I really wanted that I really wanted that wing back. That wing back would have been lovely, because you'd be out in profit now. But what do we want to see? So we've got 30-minute close is the next thing to close. So if we can get a 30 close back below 2016, if we get a close below 2015, could we not look for another trade? Because if we close below 2015, we're likely going to come fill this range. It's just news. News is, if news wasn't there. So now we've got to be careful. Remember what I said? This is an area where we can reject from to come all the way back up. So if you're not liking the trade, guys, it's 12:15. We've got an hour and 15 minutes for news. This is your sign to sort of get out. Now I'm going to hold, because I want to see how these 15-minute closes. Because if this 15-minute on the off chance it closes below, then technically we're now in this range. Therefore, where should we be going? Well, we should be get a pullback, and then we should be coming to fill this range. But if we close respecting, we're then in this range, and we filled the range. Therefore, where should we be going? Well, we should be coming back up. So I want to see if we can get a 15-minute close. Now, with the 15 having no bottom wick, it means this could potentially close bullish. Could, but we'll see. But I mean, if you look left, look at the 15s from here, right? So I know it's not quite there, but the next 15 came back, tap 2016, and 115 came all the way through to tap 2012, right? Look at this one, 15. Bear in mind, this came up to tap 2019, and then the 15 closed back in with no bottom wick. What did the new 15 do? 15 came back to 2016 and then pushed all the way through to 2013. So are we going to get this? Are we going to push through to 2013, which would take us to break even? And if that's the case, do we get out of break even? Or are we now thinking we're going to get this? But then let's do the maths. It's now 12:30 by the time the 15 closes, and then 1:45, 1 o'clock, 1:15, 1:30. That wouldn't be the news candle, because 1:30 would be this candle closing, wouldn't it? So that means it would come through, tap 2012. We would then get out and take partial move to break even, and then news would hit, and then it would go anywhere at once.
There's absolutely nothing about this morning that I've enjoyed.
Yeah, but we've learned loads, haven't we? We've learned loads.
Massively.
No worries, Mike. Catch you later, mate. So are we going to get this? If so, then this 15 needs to come and do a top wick at 2016. and then it needs to flip to the downside, and it needs to flip hard to come down to break even. Whoa, it's tricky, guys. It's tricky. Tricky. But would that then be the next 30? So let's have a look at the 30s. When you get a 30 close below here, what do we, after we've been to 2019, this 130 candle actually is the one what does it. So if this 30 is going to do it, it's probably going to happen on this 15, because there's 10 minutes left of this 30, unless it happens with the next 30. So if this 30 closes in, the new 30 then is the one what does it. But I know on the higher time frame we can come back to 2015.
And then get a wing back sell from 2015.
Yeah. 2015 back up. Oh yeah, wing back sell back up.
Aye.
So I mean, if the hours come back in, it's whether the hours are gonna, it's whether we're gonna push. This is awful. This here is disgusting. It's whether we're gonna push straight through that, or we're gonna mess about in there again.
Based on current events, I reckon mess about.
Yeah. Well, I might not want to go because of news is coming.
News hopefully will want to push to 2000 and beyond. That would be excellent.
Say again, sorry Dan.
Just saying news might want to push it right down to 2000 and beyond.
Well, if you look at the daily, it makes sense, doesn't it? Because the daily should flip. I mean, look at the daily pulling back now. The daily technically should be coming to 2006, because that's what they all do. The daily's hovering at the minute. The daily is hovering in a range. And I'll see if I can identify the range for you. So the daily, without taking my drones away. Well, the daily range is like that, right? Which we haven't tapped. We haven't came to fill with candles. But if you look where the wicks go, all the wicks come through to 2006. So therefore, where should we be coming? Well, we should be coming down, shouldn't we? So is this daily going to flip to the downside, or is this daily going to close bullish and then the next daily is the one what comes down?
Well, this is it. Like I say, news can push it either way. So
Yeah.
you know, if it pushes it down, then chances it's going to flip and hopefully continue.
I mean, look at that 4 there, Dan. Look at that 4. If we get a 4-hour close below, fantastic. But that's 2 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah.
That's a little late.
I know. Can we get down before news? Are we going to get that 15 like I said? That'd be like crazy if we can get down to there. And then news. I'll probably just be closing full at that point. I do not like... Guys, please don't get used to me being on the charts this late. Right, I'm only staying on just because of this.
Twice this year.
I know. It's not...
It's becoming a habit. I think you're like,
we're not doing it. We're not doing it.
I want to be in and out by 8:10. And then I've got the rest of the day to mess about.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's break past 2015.
Get down there.
That's what we want to see.
I mean, imagine that wing back now. You'd be in profit. You'd just be out now. You'd have your profit. What a shame it didn't just pop out and break the highs. So So we really want to see closures below you now. So we want to see a 5 close below these levels. That's a big 5-minute pushing candle, which I don't like really. Very tricky whether it'll close out or break even, or I'm probably going to hold, you know. And what I'll do is, if we do tap, because what we might do is we might tap 2013. This is what we might do: tap 2013, pull back, and then come through. That's what we might do. But this might just close below and then pull back and through. That's what we could do. But what I'd probably look to do at that point is maybe move stops to these highs. And if news does come up and stop us out, it stops us out. That's if we do go into news. But if we're in profit, for news, I'll be closing out anyway. But if we can get down toward target.
But still within the range of views taken with stops as well.
Yeah.
It's only 82 pips from here. Oh, especially on gold.
I'm just thinking there, we probably could have took another trade on this 15 coming back in, sorry. Because the 15's closed in, you know you're going to come and fill 2015. Oh, but do you know what? We could have took that. Do you know what? We should have took that, really. That would have made sense. No, not this morning, guys. That's what happens when you have a day off, man. You just relax. Okay. So, guys, you're coming down to break even now. You're likely going to tap break even. If you don't like it, get out of break even, right? I'm holding to 2012, right? Can we come straight through? That's the question.
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Yes.
So strength's nice. USD is 57, gold's 41. Now this is a big pushing candle. Is this going to pull back this 15? Hopefully not.
No.
Can the next 15 come straight down? Because remember, them 30s and the 15s tend to tap this and then pull back. Right, so we might just tap break even and pull back. We'll see.
Will do. It wants to just break through it.
If you get a 15 close below you like this is lovely, because your next range 2013, but you're probably going to break the lows of 2013, and you're probably going to have to break the lows if you want to drive back up at that point. So as long as we get a close on the 15 below 2015.08, we should be good. Two minutes for a close. How did the 5 close? Ooh. See, some of the 5s break out this little range here, so we need a 5 below there ideally. 2014.84. Are you gonna push the other side? So this is what I'm saying. We had a big drop down now, and then you tap 2013, and then you pull back to 2016, and then you start coming through. So if that's the case, we'll look something like tap, back up to these ranges, and then you come through. So is that enough for us to get out? So what?
Wing back top that.
Love a wing back.
2016 wing back.
Not with news. Potentially, if we didn't have news, to be honest, really, if I really thought about it, just wasn't switched on, guys. I've got people here and that. I would have took this here, market execute, because you know you're coming down to 2015. Even if you want to fake out, you've got to tap 2015 to come back in. So I would have been in on this 15 really on a market execution, but I'm just not with it at the minute. Got a few things going on. Got people here. Come on, 5 close below you. 5 close would be nice. 8 seconds. Push further down. Oh, there you go. Oh, that was a lovely
That
5
was
push.
good.
That was a nice push at the end there. What are we going to do with this? So how long have we got left? Oh, new 15-minute candle. Lovely, right.
Yeah.
We need a top wick first. Top wick 2015 and then flip. I mean, we don't actually need a top wick, but it would be better. Because we've had such a big push down. If you had a top wick first, you had more chance to flip into the downside. But if we can break the lows and drive, it just means we might not drive all the way through. We'll see. Because these 15s do tend to come down. This 15 broke below, right? And then the next 15 closed back in. And then we came down. But this 15 didn't even break below. But this 15 drove all the way down to 2012. So, I don't know what this 15 is going to do. It can just drive. Or we can close back in for a fake out and come back down. You're back to break even now. So again, if you don't like it, get out the trade.
MT5 is way off.
Is it?
Yeah.
MT4 is doing the same thing, mate. It's saying that I'm on bullish.
It's just when it reaches break even on TradingView, I'm definitely not on MT5.
Yeah.
It's just
We spread that though.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as
I don't think I went into profit there.
with the spreads.
But this is what. See, if I closed out now, this would be classed as a break even. But if you can't see because on Discord. But if you watch on YouTube, I'm minus $380. Yeah, but this trade for me would be classed as a break even trade. Does that make sense? It's because yes, I've lost $380, but if you go off TradingView, this is technically break even for me around here. Okay. So the value of the money, this is why I wish you could just close down your MT4 once you put it in. You can trade off TradingView, but I like to hide the money, mate, because you think differently when you start seeing, especially let's say you go from a 100k account, because I went from a 100k account and then I jumped to a 200k account. Imagine the difference in the value.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and it was hard to get my head around because now, let's say I'm used to making $600, right? But now I'm making $1,000. The same trade, if I'm used to making $600, but now that I'm in the same trade, but now it's $1,200, what am I likely to do? I'm likely to think, oh my God, that's the most I've ever made. I'll just close this out. Even though, if I just went off TradingView and didn't look at the money, I would know, well actually, price can actually push to 2012. I'll hold.
That's the doubt, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's why I do like to minimise my MT4. Now I need to work out why it disappears, because when I minimise it now, it disappears off YouTube, which does me head in. I don't like it. Don't like it. So we can get a close back in this area on the 15.
No.
Right? I know. It looks like we're copying this. We tapped 2019. We've come down. We've tapped break even. We then come back up to 2015. We're coming back up 2015, and then what do? Then we come through. No wing back for me, mate.
No. I mean, just come back down.
And then we come. Yeah, there's no wing back for me. Not when news is on. But yeah, you potentially could do a wing back, really. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. Now, if we got a 15 close above 2016, I'd probably be closing out full straight away, because at that point you close back above 2016. Yeah, this is just, remember I said there was this area where price can reject from. that's probably confirmation you're pushing back up to break these highs, and you're not going to survive news at that. Well, you might survive news, but you don't want to be in it for news, really. Can we get back down? 15. So remember, this 15's likely to close bullish, right? And it's even allowed to close back into this range. But if it doesn't, even better, because then we would have had a nest play. And a nest play is when you get a break below, and then the new one fails to break back into the range, but closes bullish. And then what should happen is the new can should open up top wick and then flip and come to fill the range. And this move's called a nest play.
Gotcha. 5 minutes got a wick on the top and driving down.
Yeah. So we've had a 5 close back in. So technically we should be coming back to fill this range of 2016, but we know the 15 is still below, so at any point the 5s can just close back below if it wants to. Now I suppose what you could do, it's a tricky one here, because you could move stops to the high of here, because if you come back up you're then going to push these zones, but the daily can still flip at any point, so it means these can still play out. So you might get stopped and then these still play out, but normally, I mean, I'd probably move stops closer, and then, but it's just with news as well. We've got to see if we can get, we've still got an hour left to get out of this trade, so if this 15 can close, that'll be 1/4 to 1, and then the new 15 doesn't mess about like this one. Yeah, the new 15 just drives straight through. That would be perfect. That'll be enough time to get out. But wait there, we've had a new 30 now, haven't we? Oh, whoa. Okay, so 30's closed below. 30's closed below 2015. Every time we get a 30 closed below 2015, what happens to price? So this 30 closed below. Both of these 30s came down to tap 2012. None of them have done it yet. Right, and the candles haven't filled the range of this, because you've now got a new range of 2013. So we haven't filled that. So technically this 30 should be the one what fills this 2013. Either that or this 30 closes nest, and then the new 30 comes down, should be coming down to fill 2013. So it's a good sign. This is just our top wick. So I just want to have a look. When you get a 30 close below, I mean, there's this messy we don't like. That's what I'm saying. It is in that area where there's another one, look. So 30 close below, comes and taps 2012. So it should tap at least 2012, I would think, on the 30. Interesting. Where are we at? So we're like here, aren't we? So yeah, look, this is what we don't like. 30, 30, 30. One of them tapped it, but we've already tapped it. So are we gonna mess about? 30. Oh yeah, look. 30s are not the cleanest. I mean, this one came close to 2012. Tapped 2012.4. But other than that, the 30s can just mess about. 30 close below. 30 can even come back up. 30 is not the best really. But at least we've had another close below. The hour would probably be the one. Because what we don't want is, the hour technically hasn't closed below here yet. The hour's still alive. Still 20 minutes left. So if this hour closes respecting here, that means the new hour technically is just going to push up. Or close doji. Because you're technically still in that range on the hour. So that's not what we want. Now, I don't know whether it's going to happen because we are breaking all the lows. And we have broke into the lower ranges. But we don't want a 15 close back above here. You get a 15 close back above here, that's probably telling you the hour is going to close respecting. But we know the hours can pull back. Right? We know the hours can pull back. Let's see how this 15 closes. See how this 15 closes. We ideally want this 15 to pull back and close respecting. If the 15 does close respecting for a nest player, the next 15 should be the one what pushes through. But guys, we've had our chance to get out. That was our chance to get out. Okay. Come on, 15, drop. Drop. It's like, if you think about it, price has done nothing. We started off in this range. We then broke out to the downside, moved back into the range, broke out to the upside, moved back into the range, broke out to the downside, moved back into the range. This range, it's just been stuck in this range. So are you going to stick in that range for news? And then is news going to give it the direction? News will give it direction. But it's just which way. Which way is it going to go? Up or down? That was a lovely cup of tea. I think I'm ready for another one. Proper brew pig. Come on, 15. Pull back down. Nice 15 nest player would be fantastic. Would be fantastic. Now, let's think about it as in liquidity, right? So let's say, why didn't we drive on this second candle? Well, this wasn't enough liquidity, right? So price then needs to come down for more liquidity. Now it can either come down to do a pullback, which it's done, and then come up. But ideally, what it has to do is break some lows. And the only lows it has to break, really, is this one here. This one. Which it's done. But it has powered down further. So I would think the next lows are this to break. So I would think this would get broken if price wants to power up today off the daily. But it's just whether it does it before news or after. It's just whether we can sort of catch it. Now the 15, I say the 15 needs to close below. It doesn't really, because the 15s can just come back down. But we're trying to go off this one. We want to see if this is what's going to happen next with the 30. Because the 30 broke below, so we need this 30 to flip to the downside ideally.
Pete, quick question.
Yeah.
Where the candle went up, where your blue boxes on the right hand side of it, when it tried to grab liquidity and then came down, and then we had to drop into where we had our buy in 2013 there.
Yeah.
Would that, when it went just before that on the high, exactly where you are now, could that have been a liquidity grab to try and push to the bottom, realize it didn't have enough push to the top, and let's just push
Yeah.
to the down?
Yeah, exactly that, mate. Exactly that. So, because you're stuck in this, so we were stuck in this, weren't we?
Yeah.
Technically, and then what happened is Price actually pushes to the downside in order to push up to grab liquidity to then push back down. But obviously this might be the one where, okay, we haven't got enough liquidity, we need to come back down. We come back down, we break this low.
Yeah.
And we do it twice. Well, we don't break the low twice, but we come down twice. Build up liquidity to do this push. Exactly the same here. Okay, we've run out of liquidity, we need to push back. Okay, let's go again. Okay, we haven't got enough. We haven't got enough. We need to come further back down. Now, where's there to go now, really? Below here. So it's the only place for it to go if you want to break the lows.
Yeah.
So that's what we're saying is we're probably likely going to tap 2012 if you want to break these highs.
We've started bullish on this 15 minute.
Yeah, but we're allowed to close bullish on the 15, remember, because
Okay.
yeah, if we look at previous data, that's the 15-minute close below.
Yep.
There's a 15-minute close below here. New 15-minute close is bullish. New 15-minute close is bullish. Breaks back into the range, and then this 15 closes bearish back below, but doesn't drive. So, and this 15, if this 15 closes bearish back below, the next 15 should be the driving one. However, if this 15-minute closes, that's 1 o'clock, and then 1 o'clock, and then 1:15 we should get down there for 1:15 if it's going to play out like this.
Yeah.
That's the thing. 2 minutes, guys. It's gonna mute me, so just gotta speak to Yeah, I mean, this is pushing nicely, this, guys. So if we can break the lows and this be the one, I will be closing out full at 2012 because of news, right? But we could power through. Why can we power through past 2012? Do you think?
Drop past the lows.
Well, it only needs to come past this one, but you've now picked up enough liquidity now to actually get past these ones. So, and we know that price in the past tends to tap 2010. So we could power straight through, right? Oh, look at that rejection there. Oh, teased us there, didn't it? But remember, this 15 messes about and the next one drives, so we'll just see. I'm just going to mute myself again. I'm just talking to Emma, guys. 2 seconds.
That's the goal.
Okay, guys, we're
Well,
pushing.
that's it, yeah. So obviously, the sooner the better.
Okay, guys, we're pushing again. We're trying to break them lows there.
Yeah.
Now it's pulling back. Oh, there we go. Are you gonna push through or what? Get down. Okay, this 15 might be the one what pushes. You broke the lows again there. What's the fives looking like? Oh, nice 5 close. Ah, it's a new 5-minute candle. Okay, it might not happen on this 15. I mean, if you don't even need a break to the low on the 15. You just need a bearish close on this 15. That's all we need. As long as it's not like doji, yeah. Bearish close, we should be good. The next 15 should power through. We have got an hour close though in 8 minutes. So ideally, we want to get down before that hour close, because what we're going to get with the new hour, going to get a pullback. We're going to get, if the hour close like this, we're likely going to get a pullback. How far? I don't know. I don't think we'll get much of a pullback, but it just gives us another chance where you might get a pullback and then come through. Yeah, yeah. So if we can get a 15 close below here, we should be good. Every time I'm talking, it sort of pops down. I think it's going to drive, and then it pulls back. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'll be closing full at 2012, 26, right? That's what I will be doing. Just because news is coming up. But yeah, you probably tap through, but we'll see. Right, I'll be back in a sec.
in relation to either people commenting about what they're doing or it's what news is coming.
Looking nice, guys. Looking nice.
15 quid profit.
Whoa.
Negative. Profit.
So,
Negative.
so can we push? We've got 2 minutes for a 15 close. Is this going to be the 15 one what pops down? Is it going to be this one, or is it going to be the next one? I really want a 15 close below you though, if possible. But you don't need it. But
The idea.
just because this, I don't like this.
Pete,
2
what
minutes.
does ECB stand for?
Say again, sorry.
ECB, Echo Charlie Bravo.
ECB.
Yeah.
On
Yeah,
what?
so it's on the news. So it's
Oh.
the European Central Bank, ECB.
Oh, right. Yeah, there you go. What it stands for.
So basically, if you're looking at any news, so I use Forex Factory and
Yeah, I've got
This one.
Forex Factory.
the My FX Book
Yeah.
one as well. But there's little folders on My Forex Factory on every news. So you can click on that and it will give you a little sort of description as to what the news is.
What I do though, like, I mean, while you're learning, mate, honestly, because you don't want to blow your head up. Yes, you can start looking into news when you're sort of further down the line, but basic rule of thumb, if it's red folder or orange, try and avoid it. Just avoid it for now. Yeah, you don't want to be in a trade while that's going on, because red's high impact, medium is medium impact. It means it can shift the market a tad. And then as you start progressing, then you can start looking into news. A lot of traders use news to trade off, really, but they really look into what the news is and how the numbers are going to come out, and then obviously they place their trade on where they think it's going to go.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? 25 seconds, guys. Can we pop down with this next 15?
You can make some big money trading the news if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you can, like, but you can also lose.
Yeah. I was just gonna say.
It's very volatile, isn't it?
You
And
could-
it can move.
Oh, do you know what? New hour. So a new hour, guys. So let's see if this hour... Ooh, nice little close below there would be nice. If this hour can open up and push down first, that would be lovely. Ooh,
Nope.
nope, pull back. But we did break the lows, which is nice. So we have now had a breakout on the hour to the downside. We have broke this low. Therefore, we should be popping down to 2012. But it's just whether we're going to pull back. How long is this pullback going to be, or can we just drive now?
I think it's trying to get word to put a risky wing back on from 2015.
We're not getting a wing back on, mate. But, mate, if you want to put a wing back on, you get a wing back on, sir. You get a wing back on.
I just want to watch this drive to 2000 and beyond.
I just...
And that will be I think that's acceptable. 2000.
We don't want this hour pulling back for ages. We need it to flip, really, to the downside. Because the 15 didn't break below. So we need this 15 to pop down. Can we pop? Now we haven't filled the range on the 5 technically. So technically we should be coming down to 2013. Can we just push down? Again, if you don't like it, you're around the break-even mark. You can get out, but we should be coming down to 2012. It's a new 15 minute now. Remember, we said if we're going off this new 15 should be this one. Sorry, this 15 is this one here. So then this 15 is the one that pushes through to 2012. So technically, this 15 minutes should be the one what comes and taps 2012.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. But it's 1 o'clock now. We've got 30 minutes to get out this trade. It'd be fantastic if we get out a quad basket. Oh, is this the push? Are we going to test the lows? And if we do, are we going to pop down? Now, it should be just like a pop down, really. As soon as you push past these. I'm trying to stop saying pump because Vic
Mix up on it.
bloody records clips. He's like, oh. I hope this pump's going to be strong. We're going to get a strong pump to the downside. Can we push past this wick? I mean, what you could do is you could go risk-free around here, but you should be coming through, really. 2012. Nice bearish 5 close would be nice. That'd initiate the 15, I would think.
Bearish 5 close.
Yeah, if we get a bearish 5 close below this little minor support, that should initiate the 15 to drive.
I think we're getting it.
Come on, baby.
It's just teasing now, isn't it? It's trying to flip and then it's like.
I will not do what you say. No, no, petulant child.
It is messing about, isn't it? Come on. This is a strong zone though, it's looking like. That's the thing. We've had everything's closed fantastically. And if you just left it, it'd play out. But it's just whether it plays out before news. That's the only downside here. With 30 minutes for news. Come on, the 15. Come
Might just
on.
shift me stops and let it ride.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, now that you've had an hour close below you shouldn't be breaking this high if you want to drive down. So you could actually move your stop there. But it's just whether news pops up and then comes, or even if it's going to go. News can do anything, that's the thing with it. It can do anything.
Yeah.
But if we look at previous data, this 15 should be the one what taps 2012. Should be. If it doesn't, then the next 15, I would expect these lows to get broken, even to drive up. So if this 15 closes bullish, the new 15 is likely going to break the lows, even if it's going to flip. So if we don't drive down on this 15, the new 15, as it comes down, break even, breaks the lows again, I might just close out full, just because of news. Okay. But yeah, I mean, you could move stops to the higher V now. This is not on now, guys, this, right? Because you broke all the lows at this point. I'm going to leave them there, but this is not on. What was this trade? This was just a...
Mistake.
Yeah, an hour breakout. But it was a fake out, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fake out. And this is why I've stopped so big. Because it gives you a chance to get out. Because if you had stops closer, your probably stops would be above here. You'd be stopped. Come on, 15. Give us that flippage to the downside.
Gosh.
It's all on this daily, guys. If this daily's gonna flip, look at the daily. Look at the daily candle now. Yeah, so it's done its top wick. It's tapped previous support. That's what I'm saying. These are unlikely now, because if it does come back up to there, it's likely going to push further, and that means it's probably going to close up there. But the likelihood of this daily flipping to the downside is pretty good. But it's just whether it flips before news. Simple as that.
It's already flipped like twice now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Flip down, flip back.
Yeah.
Flip down, flip back.
Come on.
It needs to flip and drive.
Does need a flip and drive.
Flip
Little
and
bugger.
drive, you know? Flip and drive. It's coming out quite nice up here. Sort of absolutely persistent this morning. Might get me new chicken coop in the garden.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get a chicken coop, I think. I don't think I've got much of a space though for it. In my new place. Basically, my garden now is the beach.
That's,
Yeah.
that's good.
Not bad.
So technically, on my house, it's actually a yard. Yeah, it's a yard, but the beach is just there, so it's like that's me garden.
Yeah.
It's lovely, really
That
nice.
is it. Very far from the beach.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We have some lovely beach lines up here, though.
Yeah, the thing is though, it's North Sea, mate. North Sea is like heart stopping,
Yeah.
freezing, innit?
Yes.
Where, you know, I've got the Irish Sea there. It's actually warm. It's nice. In the summer, mate, you can go to some beaches and you're shocked at how, like, the temperature of it and them.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, I've been raised on the North Sea,
Yeah.
so
Skinny dipping on Boxing Day.
it's like pretty much tropical up here. So, well, that's it. I was up at Amble for New Year. Just stayed in a camper van by the beach. Had a beach fire at midnight.
Did you? Nice that, like.
Yeah, it was good.
Nice.
I didn't do any skinny dipping though.
Oh, didn't you?
I think that would be a bit.
Come on, can we push? Can this flip? This five. So if it's gonna flip, it's gonna flip with this next 5-minute candle. But then so this 5's closing. Ooh, if this can close doji, that'd be nice. That means the next 5 technically come down, break the lows. But then is that gonna be enough to get down? Probably not. But if the 5 closed below, it means the new 15 will probably push down first. Come on. Oh, what are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going? It's because news is coming, guys. So what's this 15 doing? Oh, we've still got 5 minutes left of 15. So as long as this 15 doesn't close back in, really. If this 15 closes back in, and the new 15-minute comes back down, I'll be getting out sort of around break even. Right. But ideally, I don't want this 15-minute closing above 2014.56.
2014.
0.56. Yeah, we don't want to close above there. Ideally. Ideally. Welcome to trading, Callum. Welcome to the world of Forex.
Yeah, that's been what from 8. Call it. I joined at about 8:30 this
Did ya?
morning.
Yeah.
8:30, 9:30, 11, 12. So
Yeah.
5 hours and it's just been teasing and the
Yeah.
great side.
Well, it's not always like this though. Like, I mean, the quickest I've been done is 8:10. I started at 8.
Yeah.
Took a trade off the hour candle, and we were done for 8:10. But I mean, to be honest with you guys, if we did reach up for this wing back, we would have been out of this trade a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just one of them things. It is what it is. News is sort of holding us down here. Now, if you have moved stops though, you've already wiped probably 50% of your stops. So I'm
Yeah.
probably at 1% risk here at the moment, which is it's nothing for me really, and it shouldn't be anything for you guys, really.
No.
Because what will probably happen, even if it depends on news, right? Sometimes news can just open up and just go with no bottom wick, but sometimes what news can do is pop down first. It'll just open up and go poof, and then it'll start pulling back and flipping the other way. That's another thing what can happen, or vice versa. It could open up and just go
Hard.
and then come the other way.
Which is why I said don't put buys and sells on, because sometimes it can just
Yeah.
pick it
Wipe
and
out
go.
Yeah, because the spread can catch you as well. So you might have you might have a buy stop here, yeah, and price might open up and just go doof, with no top weight, but still activate you because spread's caught you.
Okay.
Because that's what happens. Spread widens as well when news is on.
Mm. news is definitely going to drop here, though.
Do you think?
Definitely.
famous last words.
5 minutes opened up. Bullish as well.
There's a close back in, is it? Oh, it's not good. We're probably going to come and fill this range, maybe 2016.
That's where
Let's
I'm
see.
my stuff new.
If anything now, we need this 5 to ideally close back below, and that would be the 15 closing respecting. New 15 opens up, hopefully drives. But if the 15 closes like this, we're likely we might not even pull back to break even. This is the thing. So it's whether you hold for news and brace for impact, or or you just close out, because you're probably at, well, let's say this is 25%, probably looking at 20%, not a 0.20%, no, sorry, 20% of your original risk.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad, and this is what trading's about. It's impossible to have a 100% win rate. It's all about managing the losses. You're gonna have losses, it's part of it, but it's just about managing it.
This is probably going to stop me out of more news.
Hi, Abby. You also breach your funded account for being
Oh, we just had a
news.
massive flip there.
Yeah.
The candle.
Keep going.
Yeah, also Vix just said a good point as well. If you're on a funded account, like a challenge, yeah, or even a funded account, you're not allowed to trade news like that, so you can't have buy stops and sell stops, right? You're allowed, I believe, it depends on the prop, but you're allowed, if you're in a trade, right?
5 minutes before.
Yeah, well, you can't enter like that, but if you're in a trade and news comes, then yeah, that's fine.
So what, you can't trade during news events?
Yeah.
You can't like enter. So let's say news is coming at past. You can't put a buy stop or a sell stop straight away.
Oh, so like for us, we'd still be within the rules if we had it on a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, we should be okay.
Okay, gotcha.
Depends on your props. So you got to confirm that with your props guys, with your prop firms.
Is this all prior to choose? Obviously, it's all prior to choosing who you're going to go with.
Yeah. So you need to, whoever you choose, you're going to go with the prop. You got to make sure you do your own due diligence, check them out, make sure they're not going to disappear for one, but also then really read the rules.
But you said earlier that prop firms come and go quite regularly.
They do, but there's like FTMO has probably been on one of the longest. It's the most reputable one. But let's say you're buying a challenge on a prop who's just been created. How long is it going to be around? You don't know.
Yeah.
So 15's closed above here, guys. We need to see if we can pull back down.
Shut up.
Yeah, if you don't like it by news, you can just close out where it's at if you want. Right, I've moved my stops here. I'm willing to take this loss if I take this loss here, but because we've had a chance to get out. We've had three stabs at being able to get out of break even.
I am out.
Are you out?
I am out.
So if you get out,
Look, as well in the 15.
yeah.
That's
On
the
TradingView.
Oh, it's
I've
gonna
shifted my stocks to 2016.
it's gonna drop now. It's gonna drop
It
now,
is.
Dan. Thanks, mate. I'll just wait for Dan to get out, and then watch this 15 flip now. The 15's broke the highs now. Kind of flip to the downside.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
That's what this whole day has been.
Yeah, that's like. But you've took a loss there, Dan. It's a controlled loss, so you shouldn't lose any sleep over it at all, because it shouldn't be that big of a loss, really. It's a controlled loss, and that's what it's all about, controlled losses. But can this 15 flip now? It's got to flip.
No, it's going to drive right up.
Shut up, Dan.
No,
God.
I'm happy to say instead of Dan, it's going to do the opposite.
Yeah, that's it. Now I can try me reverse psychology. It's just like, go on, drive up, we don't care.
Oh, shut up, Dan. It's doing it.
So we just don't care what it does.
Is it going to come and break these highs? Watch it break these highs and drop. The thing is, though, this is the thing, moving stops to here now. It means if news does pop up first, it's closer. You could get tagged before pulling out, before dropping down. So it's a bit, it's a tricky one, really, guys. This is where you've got to see what you're willing to accept. You're gonna have to make the decision whether you get out, you wait for news, or what.
I think, you know, I've invested a couple of hours here. I think I'm just going to wait for them to drop and either take the loss or benefit from the. If it goes the other way.
Yeah, I don't like how this is.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. That looks that hour is disgusting. What are you doing? Where are you going? Because this is the. Is this the fourth? Is this the fourth flipping back to the upside? This is the thing. 40 minutes left.
Nah.
Is this the fourth flipping? How long have we got for news?
12 minutes.
12 minutes.
This 15 needs to calm it.
And it starts.
Can we get down? You
There's
did.
a big drive on 1 minute.
Yeah, you did get a close below on the hour. This is what's tricky, guys. If we didn't have news, this would play out nicely, 100%.
Now, Pete, tell me, is there a lag between TradingView and MetaTrader?
There'll be a small lag, yeah, like a second or something. But there's a lag between, if you're watching me on YouTube, right, there's a lag which you're not obviously, but there's a lag between YouTube. I think it's about 10 seconds or something like that.
Get you, because I've noticed that on the actual live, the candlesticks that are currently on,
Yeah.
there's quite a bit of lag between my MT4 and a Wonder TradingView.
Right. Yeah.
But all of the closed candles are exactly the same. It's just, you know, when I'm flicking through between TradingView and Meta, it doesn't marry up.
Right.
Yeah, that can be the spread as well between the two. So like, mine's on FX, but currently it's at like 2016, 2017, now dropping to 85 on TradingView, and I'm still in 17 at the minute on MetaTrader, so can be like a 0.25 difference, 0.30 difference.
Come on. 9 minutes and 55 seconds to the big gold drive down.
The joy.
Oh, the 5's closed back above. Where's the 5 close? Technically this 5 should flip to the upside. We've got a 30-minute close. Where's the 30? So the 30 is still down here, but the thing with the 30 did tap the range but hasn't closed below. Let me tight this, guys. We tight.
They're just gonna drive straight down to 2000s, just goes down front on it.
Well, it would make sense for the daily.
Otherwise there might be a risky win back going on.
Another one back.
Straight after news. Eight minutes. Can this 15 flip? Now the 15 has broke all the highs, but it's whether it's going to flip or not. Don't know whether it's going to flip.
I think it might do.
I'll see. Well, the 15 broke back into that range, so technically you should be filling the range at 2016. So it's just whether close is respecting.
Hughes doesn't care about ranges.
Yeah, I know.
Not like we do anyway, Pete.
Yeah.
I tell you one thing trading has done for me though,
Yeah.
is increased the level that I smoke at.
That's it.
It has. I even.
What about cigarettes though? You're on the wacky backy.
Loads more.
How's that?
So I only smoke backing.
Well,
Oh,
I stopped smoking on New Year's Eve.
I think it's a waste of money, man. Like, how expensive are fags?
100%. That's the exact and only reason why I stopped smoking.
Yeah.
Just because of expense.
Really expensive.
It is
Yeah.
a waste of money. I quit and then had a bad month of trading and then started again. And it's just continued. So now, even when I'm sitting in the mornings, I just about 4 tabs during
Yeah.
our trading sessions in the morning. Does me head in.
7 minutes. Oh, is this 5 gonna flip? We don't want price pushing up here, because it means price could, news might break the highs and then flip. And that'd be difficult. I mean,
Just
yeah,
confirm, with the news it can go either way.
it can go anywhere. Just
Climb and stay high and keep driving high.
yeah, it's how numbers come out. There's another one here. This one.
It can push up and then drop. It can
Yeah.
push
Push up and keep going up.
Yeah, that's it. So it can just do.
We've
anything.
got a lot of news as well, guys. So it could really.
More at 3 as well.
Jeez, like a 13, 30, 13, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, this
news is normally at 1/2. So when we trade London, I'm normally done for 11. This is quite a rare stream. This is like the longest I've been on, to be honest with you. But we're normally done for 11, 11:30 max, really. So we don't really take into consideration news, because New York doesn't open till like 1:30, and that's when news tends to come on. So we're normally done. We don't have to take into consideration news. But when you're like this, stuck in trades, but we can't complain, can we? Because technically, we could have been out at break even.
Yeah.
We could have been out. So there's nothing we can do. So it's whether just news opens up and just drops.
This 5-minute candle's looking strong.
You love a 5-minute candle, you, Callum. Go on. Yep.
I'm just really hoping.
It is actually, to be honest, 17 seconds.
Yeah.
But that means we've got one more 5-minute candle to get down,
Yeah.
and that's it. We just don't know, do we? It is a nice 5, though.
It's no top wick.
Yeah. These 5 ranges. Nice 5. Get a top wick on this 5 and then flip to the downside, back down. Well, here's the thing. It stops a very tricky one. Normally, I just move stops to the high, but because this is the daily ranges here, these might get tapped and then still flip. So it could play out. So you can keep your stops above 2023 if you want to, but it's whether you're willing to take that loss, guys. So it's completely that. If you want it to play out, you got more chance of it playing out if you put it at 2023, right? But you can move stops to the high, but bear in mind you might just get wicked and then it might flip to the downside. Okay, so just one to be aware of. Hopefully news will come out and it'll just plummet through the floor and we can get out. I'll just be closing full as well. As soon as you push past 2012, that's me done. Close full.
Are you in it for the news now, Pete?
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. I'm happy to take this loss, so
Yeah.
if it plays out, it plays out. To be honest, I was due a loss, to be honest with you. we've done pretty good on stream.
I think I'm just going to close down the stream and computer at 13:29 and not look back.
Yeah. We will see. We will see. What is it going to do? 3 minutes for the closure. What's this 5 doing?
It's just preparing you.
Just messing about, isn't it?
Just you think, oh no, it's going to shoot up. Plummet.
Can we just drop through that floor? I'm just thinking, if we do push up, if we're going to push up, are we going to tap this anyway, 2023? That's what I'm trying to work out.
Wing back on. Is that what you're saying?
No wing back on, mate. No wing back.
A wing back from 2023.
Oh, look. Vic's getting clip stared at here. He's getting clip stared at. Come on, baby. Ooh, nice 5 flip to the downside. 3 minutes for news, guys. Again, I know I keep saying it, but if you don't like it, get out. You're only taking a 0.2% loss or whatever you risk. It's 20% of whatever you risk. So if you risk 1%, yeah, you're only losing 0.2% now if you close full now. Okay, so it's which is a massive control loss. Yeah, so it's not even that much of a loss. Yeah, so if you don't like it, get out.
Ooh, which way is it gonna go?
I know. Even that wing back. So even if we didn't get in here though, we wouldn't even have got in on this wing back, because that's what I would have wanted to tap. So we wouldn't have caught a trade this morning really. We might have took. You couldn't take buys up because the daily's broke to the low. Okay.
5-minute candles climbing.
Yeah. What is it doing? Still want it to stay down.
Just getting its top wick to drop. And
Hopefully there's like a technical fault on the news and it doesn't get relayed for another 15 minutes.
Yeah.
we're still just sitting here waiting.
Yeah. To be honest though, what sometimes happens is when news is coming, price will push in a certain way before news, knowing it's going to go the other. So that could be the push up in order to drop down. That's what could be happening. Because retail traders who are not aware about news and things like that, will be buying here. You've had a 15-minute back in, building up more liquidity before dropping. So that could happen. Okay, guys, 26 seconds. Hold on to your hats and brace for impact.
Oh gosh.
I shifted my stuffs too low to get taken out here for a drop.
Yeah.
Raging.
Well, you'd be over the moon if it goes up, won't you?
I still think it's gonna.
As soon as we tap 2012, though, if we do, I'm gone. Okay.
Oh,
Here's news. There we go.
plummet. Oh.
Okay, I am out. I'm out full on this.
Oh.
Bloody, that was lucky. What did I take?
2008, that went down.
Whoo! Bloody hell, guys.
Still hasn't caught up.
Bloody hell.
Thanks for climbing.
So it's tapped 2010 now, right? It's done it. Everyone should be out full, guys. 100% be out full. Yeah? Because this could easily flip now to the upside. Right? Because remember what I said? Sometimes price can pop down and then start pulling back up. Okay? But everyone should be out and everyone should have grabbed some profit on that. Okay?
Ooh.
Mine still hasn't flipped, eh? Mine's still bullish on TradingView.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, are you out of the trade?
No, not yet.
You're not? Oh, mate. Yeah, you've got to be fast with these news now because this is sprung down. This is likely going to flip to the upside now and break all the highs.
I wonder why my TradingView and my MT4 is not mirroring it.
Are you on Oanda?
Yeah.
Are you on Oanda on both? I'd have to have a look at that, mate. Oh, but nice, guys. That was a nice trade. We're out. We're done. 12 pips. I don't like trading news like that. However, we knew price going to come and tap 2010. And I think that's probably what's had to happen for it to drive back up. So, any questions before I go? Because it's been a long day. I'm going. We've had some nice profit out of it. Afternoon, that's a break. Gonna edit that clip. Slipped into profit. Well done, Sharif. Well done, mate. Yeah. So other than that, guys, I'll love yous and leave you. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll have another fantastic day. Hopefully no drawdown this time. All right, guys. I will love yous and leave yous. Catch yous later. Another win to the streak. Toodaloo.
Enjoy the day, Pete.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
See you guys later.
See
Dun, dun.